Should create some more pomp and circumstance for that transition between the starting now and my official stream, but whatever. Hello everyone. Actually, I'm gonna let y'all flood in because the chat's a little slow at the moment. I can tell that the stream hasn't started yet. Miss Midnight, I'm actually pretty upset about the Selena Gomez video. I had a ton of respect for her as a child, but that's no longer the case. Celebrities just need to shut the hell up. True. Joey Joester, hello everyone. Trent Roberts, always a great night when Jay Long streams. Oh, thank you. Jawan B, hey Jay, hello. Okay, Carl, whatever you're watching, you gotta turn it down. Because everyone else, because
fucking television. 1 second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep. I don't watch fucking cable.
All right, everybody, let y'all flood in for a little bit, and then we could start this shit. Not so grumpy.
Mainline television, niggas. Never in your life.
Hey, Jay, Wakanda forever. Oh yeah, and Carl's here because he wanted to check out. Well, he wanted me to check out the Ethan versus Hasan video with him, but I couldn't. Yeah. So I was like, let me just bring his ass in for the 8 o'clock show.
Now return to your upright and Carl seating. The show will soon begin.
Okay, but now I see everybody's ready. Welcome to Night of Cringe number 68. Oh, 68 of these bitches. Like, I should have had some kind of I don't know, some kind of anniversary show a long time ago, but I guess on the 100th show, we'll do something special, I guess. It's going to take a while. Like, I only do these at least once to twice a month, but maybe... because that's how you know it's going to take a long time to get to 100. But, we'll do something one of these days. But anyway... Oh, it's a lot of bullshit that we have to get through. The first story, I'm sure a lot of you have already heard about this if you're on Twitter. Oh, Disparu, you're going live tweet. You're gonna live tweet a link H3H3 video rather than this stream. Mikey Gustler, $5 super chat. Woe-Mez gave Amelia Perez a 7 out of 10, adding it's closer to an 8 than a 6. Oh, he said all the songs were good. It had purpose. He liked the acting and the themes. Of course he did. Of course he liked the themes.
That pretentious cinephile.
Oh, Woe-Mez, no. Anyway.
Someone that is gay is gonna have to take one for the team and just suck him off and just make him see the light, okay? That's all you gotta do.
Like, he's probably the only gay nigga who likes that film. Because the rest of the fucking community doesn't fuck with that movie. But we'll get to that later. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to Amelia Perez in a second. Some Amelia Perez related news in a second. But the first story, like it says, you've been on Twitter or just... I don't know. If you pay attention to the news in general, you heard about this big chick who is suing Lyft because the driver did not want her big ass in his little ass car. And yeah, of course, it's like she's a rapper and she's one of the most body positivity chicks. So of course, instead of taking responsibility for her size, she's gonna sue this mother. Like, she's gonna sue Lyft. She's not still like, well, yeah, let's get to it in a second. Mackie Sky, hey J Long, love the NOC, so much crap lately. I know, but yeah, let's get started. We're just gonna start because I don't want to say everything before we watch anything.
All right, well, this has been our top story throughout the day on clickondetroit.com. A Detroit woman turned down from a Lyft
off the content condom.
Oh, Mikey Gustler, $5 super chat. He said the only thing he had a problem with was that the film could have been trimmed down by 10 minutes. That's it? Oh my God.
Glaze.
He is the only gay person who likes this film. Probably. Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. Give me the cringe, Jay. I can take it, I think.
Because she says due to her weight. She's now suing the company, accusing it of discrimination.
Jacqueline Francis sat down with her and her lawyer today to get the full story. Jacqueline.
Deja tells us her Lyft pulled up. She went to get in, but the doors were locked. And the reason why has her suing the rideshare company.
So are you really telling me I'm too big to get in your car?
Deja Blandings recorded it.
And I love how at that point in the video, right? She tries to make it sound like she's starting to cry. Her voice gets shaky and shit.
Probably having issues fucking breathing.
Yeah, her lungs are struggling. That's why her voice is shaking.
Also, did you put this one into the watch together? Because you're still on the content nuke.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna. Oh, because it's a short.
I am. I'm watching on the side.
It's a short video, so I was just like, no, we can just do the watch together on the biggest video.
Okay.
Because you're gonna get the gist of everything anyway.
Her Lyft driver pulling up.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I was too big.
He's gonna need a bigger suspension disc. Let's be serious.
Something about his tires. I asked him.
They hit a speed bump. She's cracking the fucking frame of the car.
I was too big, and his tires.
That's her name, Dejua Wait, what? Are you? Wait! Before you say anything, are you laughing at the lawyer?
I'm laughing at both.
I mean, yeah, but like the lawyer, I was gonna point out that the lawyer looks fucking dead inside. He's not even wearing a tie. That's how you know she gonna lose. He's not even wearing a tie.
The first thing I noticed was the lawyer and how he does not want to be here. The second thing I noticed was her name.
Dejua. Dua.
And then the third thing that I noticed was the amount of fabric that it takes to cover this woman.
She's got no titties.
This is the most offensive thing. How the fuck are you going to wear a drape off the shoulder dress and have no fucking tit?
Oh god.
Truly, I am bewildered.
All right.
Tires. Something about his tires. I asked him, "What do I have to do with your tires?"
This happened January.
What do I have to do with your you're a few minutes after being in the car would rupture them, maybe. I mean, like this bitch is acting like willfully. She's acting willfully obtuse, like she doesn't know that weight affects objects that you fucking sit on.
Well, it's just so hard for her to be able to, sit down usually.
If anything, what he should have said, because, he should have. Well, no, I'll get to that in a second, because she mentions something a little later. So I looked up some details on fuck it, let's just keep going.
February 18th, the 29-year-old Detroiter was headed to a Lions watch party, only she never got there.
So
she never got there. Like, you couldn't get another ride share, bitch? You couldn't just order, because he said he canceled the ride, so she got her money back. Oh, I never got there. Well, that's a you problem, bitch.
Because I can't fit in your car.
Yeah, you need to order a bigger car.
What make you think I can't fit in a car?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The driver told her she needed to request an XL car.
Wait, this Bruce says, I need to know what brand of chair that is, because that's a quality product.
Give me like 5 minutes to research and I'll get you a name, this bro.
Embarrassed then.
I know that it's an office chair and I know they sell it at Costco.
I feel some type of way about it,
Hang on, rewind.
Told her she needed to request an XL car.
I was embarrassed then.
I was embarrassed. And why did you fucking film it and put it online if you were so embarrassed?
We know the reason, Jay. Let's not be silly.
I mean, I know, I'm just saying, how do you expect people to believe this shit? And the lawyer's like, he's just disassociating. Oh.
I feel some type of way about it, you know.
I feel some type of way about it. I hate that saying.
Suing Lyft.
Well, from a legal standpoint, it seems like obvious
discrimination. Feel some type of way about that heart attack you're gonna have in the future. Take your life to the fucking gym.
Just bro, I feel some kind of way about it. You know, that's a deep thinker.
The Elliott Larson Act, which is Michigan's Civil Rights Act, specifically protects people from weight discrimination. And the driver here turned down her ride because of her weight.
Deja.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with Lyft in general, though. And I'm pretty sure that contract workers, like people who do rideshare type shit, they can turn you down for any reason.
Yes, they can.
So I don't. Yeah, that conflicts with that. Weight discrimination. If the weight can affect the ride or whatever in any type of way, that's just self-preservation on his part. So how that's not discrimination then?
The more important part is that concerning these ride-sharing apps, because as you know, when I was working in the factory, that was for Total Systems. Ride-sharing apps have a detail tool when you go to select your ride based on the size of the car you're going to be requesting, especially if you're talking about for Uber Lyfts. It tells you how much the base price is. It gives you a general idea, and then it also shows you whether or not there will be a fare increase based on commute traffic, especially during high volume time. So if she was going to request a small ass little piddly car, that was a decision that she chose to fucking make for Lyft, because I know that for Lyft it specifically will give you a choice between a premier car, an XL car, a smaller car fare, and then immediate car ride fare for like 5 to 10 minutes travel away from your time. So think the same distance for like a food sharing app, but as a ride sharing app. I know from having asked the drivers that it pings the direction and the area, and if it's a frequent customer, there is an actual hidden score associated with your account. It's shipped with the driver's public, but the account for the person is based on satellite. She knew what the fucking size of the car was going to be, because it told her she could have canceled it when it gave her one that was not useful for her size, and she could have paid for a size right up. Maybe it would have been an extra $5 to $10, but hey, you're a performer. You can pay that shit. You wanted there to be a fucking problem.
Yep. Oh, okay. 3 Paragon, $5 super chat. She'd be blowing out his back in suspension. Am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing a couple. Hang on. And Perez, $4.99 super chat. I can't believe I've been following you since 2016, and this is the first time I'm able to catch an NOC. Love you, Jay. Damn. Like that, 9 years? This is your first NOC that you got. Damn. Also, is there a Discord I can join? Nah, I don't do the Discord server thing. It's not really me. That's not really my thing.
No.
Because bad things always happen in some person's Discord server somewhere. So I'm gonna, I just opt out of that. Blue River, $1.99 super chat. Miss Biggie here cosplayed like a Firestone tire. Andy freaking rules, $10 super chat. All hail Queen Longbone. It's my first super. Been watching for years. So when's your next EFAP appearance? By the way, you're right on here, you beautiful beast. Thank you. My next EFAP appearance. Not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see on that. Bumcrack Jones, Long Bro. Hey Jay, Falcon and the Winter Soldier when? Kiss kiss. It's coming! It is coming, I swear.
Says this experience has scarred her.
I haven't really.
You said this experience has scarred her. Get the fuck out of here.
Scarred her.
I haven't really left my house.
The only
since
thing that would have
that.
scarred her is a hot belt on a Tuesday.
She says she hasn't left her house since then.
I believe it. Your ankles can't handle it when you walk.
I was gonna say that. Damn it.
Great bigoted minds think alike.
Also, her hair is like, it's got dandruff, like, is flaky as fuck. What the fuck?
Nasty as fuck, you mean?
She hopes this lawsuit will change how people treat others of all sizes.
Shouldn't have to pay for extra for a Uber XL.
No, you should, because weights does affect the price of the car, because you have to pay more gas, and here's why. Why the weight of your personal vehicle matters. Fuel efficiency is a personal highway vehicle, cars, light trucks, motorcycles, measures the distance traveled per unit of energy consumed by the vehicle. In the United States, fuel efficiency is measured in miles per gallon every day, whatever. And vehicle weight is an important determinant of fuel efficiency due to basic physics. A heavier vehicle has a greater inertia and therefore requires more energy to get it moving. A heavier vehicle has greater rolling resistance, friction, which describes the energy that must be sent to the tires to keep the vehicle moving at a constant speed. So if you're like a huge bitch getting in an already huge car, that's gonna cost some money gas-wise, which is why an XL rideshare costs more than a regular. So imagine if you're a big chick getting in a small, mid-sized sedan. Which, by the way, I have some images that I want to share of this chick, just to prove, because she said this news broadcast didn't play the whole video. There's one part where she says, "Oh, I've had friends who have cars this size, and I've been able to get in," and I already know she's lying. Either she's lying, or they have to shove her ass in their car to get her around.
Mm-hmm.
Because because I don't buy that. I don't buy that you just slip right in so easily. Gary Thomas, $2 super chat. Hey, you missed my first super chat. Also, hey Carl.
Hello again, Gary.
Oh no, I missed Gary's super chat. Let me see. Here it is. Gary Thomas, $2 super chat. Hey JNC, sorry I'm late. What'd I miss? Not much, just a big chick being entitled. Joe Danger. Yeah, Joe Danger, $1.99 super chat. NOC 69 next. Make it special. All right, 69. It's the sex number. But anyway, yeah. They like I said, this news broadcast didn't play the entire video. At one point, she says and lies that, oh man, I didn't open it. Damn it. Well, whatever. We're gonna get there. She says that she can easily fit inside a car that size, that small. And dude was like, nah, no, you can't. Which he was right, because, oh, look at this. I got a picture of her in a car, in a big car, by the way. This ain't no little tiny car. But I found a picture of her in a car, and I'm telling you, like, come on. Oh, come on, where the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, there it is. There it is. This is her. And it's supposed, I think this is like a bigger car. And she can, like, she's at an angle, because if she were to get fully in the car, her stomach would obstruct the goddamn steering wheel.
The gunt.
She would probably have to put the chair all the way back just to fit in there. And if you got to put a chair all the way back just to fit in a car and not obstruct the steering wheel, you cannot fit in that car. And this looks like this might be an SUV or something, like something bigger than the car that she was going to get into that night. So I'm like, yeah, if your stomach wouldn't allow you to steer properly, you can't fit in that car. So get the fuck out of here.
As alternate universe Johnny Crockett would say, if your gunt don't fit, you a big ass bitch.
Oh, and I have some other things from her. Well, actually, here's apparently she has an OnlyFans. Wait. You know I can't show any shit from that shit. It's YouTube. You know I can't show anything.
That's not why I hate you. You reminded me that Poe threatened us with that.
That's right. He did. And I was going to mention that Poe actually discovered this. If you know who I'm talking about, Poe on Twitter. He's always the one posting that disturbing shit. You know, the guy with the fuckboy energy. Anyway. But the other Carl. Anyway, he figured this out. He found it. And he threatened to post a picture or two to disturb us all because he's that nigga always doing that shit. But I found one of the OnlyFans pictures by accident. It wasn't from Poe, it was from somewhere else. And goddamn, that is that is some nasty shit.
DM it to me.
My
morbid curiosity is getting to me. I have.
But that came a little quick when you were like, "Can you DM it to me?" That came a little quick. You asked for that a little quick.
The M to morbid was already coming out of my lips before I heard you say it. The only reason why is that if I'm going to be exposed to this, I'm going to inoculate myself before Zeno makes me fucking stare at this shit my goddamn self. Because when you did it, he hearted it first, and then you hearted that tweet second. So he knows that I don't want to see it. So he knows he's going to post it someplace where I'm going to fucking find it.
Oh, Poe, please. But see, he would have to pay for that to find it and post it, unless he found it on Reddit for free.
You and I both know that this nigga's willing to do whatever it takes to torture me.
What? Don't put any money in her cramped ass pockets. Wait. 3 Paragon $10 super chat. After making landfall, the orca disguised herself well as a black woman and even sued an innocent Lyft driver for denying its service. National Geographic. Oh, evil. Just pure evil.
Mm-hmm.
Lyft XL. Vlover. Sorry if I'm not saying that right. $1,500 $10 super chat. Lyft XL costs more because they need butter to lube her through the door, and with inflation, inflation being what it is, you are paying more. Oh God. Okay, Ministry of Dinosaurs, 25 PLN. If she's suing the driver, will the defense ask her to get inside a car in front of a judge and jury? If so, I want footage of that for anti-fat PSA. Yeah, that would be a good strategy, honestly. Asking her to get inside a car to make sure that she's telling the truth. But all you gotta do is show this fucking picture and see her stomach in the way of the goddamn steering wheel, and she's not even in the car all the way. And she's still obstructing the goddamn steering wheel.
If they call that as a matter of court, do you think they would actually hold them in contempt of court for going for that tragedy? I think they might.
Just a girl, $2 super chat here, just for having to see that. Boogie off. Y'all need to stop. Stop. Y'all need to stop. Wait, we didn't show any of the OnlyFans pictures. We just made you aware that they exist. Okay. Okay, what else we got? Okay, I think I found like a joke video. Mm-hmm. But here's her in her full-on glory, just in case you need it, in case there's any wonder if she could fit in a fucking car. No. There's no way she could have fit in that car. I bet you her friends have to do a lot of heavy lifting to get her in a car. Oh, Blitzen gifting us with the 10 memberships for J Longbone. What's up? Oh, Disparu. Holy.
See, the thing that I want to ask is, can you go back to that last picture? She's walking in the parking lot of that gas station.
Yeah.
Scott, do you spy what I spy with your special eyes?
No, you got to point it out.
They just got a womb tattoo.
Oh.
At least I assume that's her womb. It could just be this upper side area of the gunt zone, because there's no fupa here. How did they hold your skin flat enough to give you this tattoo?
Oh god.
You fucking asylum demon! Go back to Dark Souls 1 where you belong!
Yeah, that is horrible to think about. Jesus Christ.
All the things you're missing is the goddamn executioner's axe.
Anyway, well, this video, I think this is a joke video, from what I understand. Well, we're gonna watch it. I thought it was really funny.
A municipal judge in Detroit, Michigan has ordered that the same Lyft driver that previously denied Dank DeMoss a ride must pick her up and give her a ride to anywhere she wants to go. We've learned that she demanded a ride to the local donut shop. Here's exclusive footage from this historic moment.
Your tire is on fire, sir!
A municipal judge...
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. Let me read this super chat. Just a girl, $2 super chat. I think Amberlyn Reed is smaller. Probably. Shit.
True.
Does Peru seem to really enjoy that video? That was fucking hilarious. Your tires are on fire, sir. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, there was this other joke, right? The forklift joke. Everybody was making that fucking joke. But yeah, there's people who were like, oh well, maybe she should have tried forklift. And then there's this picture where it's like forklift and a picture of a forklift. And it's like $7,777. Funny stuff. Oh yeah, this is some other stuff of hers I need to show you. Nice thumbnail, by the way. You can see the tread marks from all the friction between your legs. Great stuff. And the gunt on full display. Wonderful. And the Louis with the Louis bag. It just America in one picture.
The Louis bag ties the ghetto fabulous together. It really does.
Yeah, that's just America in one picture. A gunt in a Louis bag. Anyway, we already know she's a scammer, right? But this is what really, oh my god, she actually did like some kind of like pop the balloon episode. Oh, damn. We might have to watch this shit. We gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. See, now, I don't know. We might not even get to that Ethan Klein video if we watch that video.
I can promise you, it is worth the watch.
Did you see it?
Yes, I did. I watched it. I was watching it live when I told you to come on. Chat,
oh man!
Chat. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but you need to understand. He came back with the milk. He used it to baste up all of his wife's eggs, and he has 3 kids now. But he came back with the milk.
All right, but let's check it. I got a couple of tiny videos from her. Tiny being the operative word. Tiny, little videos from her that really gives you a perspective on her. Oh wait, Aaron M, $2.99 super chat. The cellulite's on point. Oh, wait, this might be copyrighted. Hang on.
Y'all see this neighborhood? This is how me and my mom and my brothers are going to live in a minute. Mm-hmm. I'm just out here manifesting, taking it in a minute. I'm just out here manifesting, taking it all in.
Yeah, basically, she likes to drive around rich neighborhoods and manifest the lifestyle. She says, oh yeah, me and my mother and my brothers, like my siblings or whatever, we're gonna be living here soon. I'm like, you mean just in case you decide to sue a ride sharing service? Oh, go ahead.
Instead of trying to manifest a new rich living, she needs to manifest a Peloton.
But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to show you where her head's at. Roan Harushan $10 super chat. Forklift? Nah, you need a you need a lull for that load, Jay. Damn. T Jason 439 439. That T Jason 435 199 super chat. Please, no, not the cunt. Someone said manifest Ozempic.
That won't work.
Yeah, she did. Oh, you know what? I gotta save this. No, I'll just come back to it. Fuck it. And there's this other video where she's getting liposuction. Because in a previous video, she was bragging about how I lost 60 pounds before. I lost 35 pounds before. Because she got liposuction. Not because she went to the gym and earned it. She went to a liposuction clinic and got it sucked out of her.
Hey y'all, it's Big Dank and I have
God, your videos suck.
From the last time you went to the doctor. So, and, but the last time you got here was the last time you came on the 12th.
This shit's like fucking 2004 level fucking log.
Yeah, and this was only what, like 4 weeks ago?
The scale is saying 489. So that's, you're down almost 60 pounds. You're over 100 pounds down because you gave us that number as fast as 60. You're down.
y'all, I got my little cousin.
Damn, that's cold. They had a lifetime customer when she
They said-
walked in.
They said she's down 60 pounds and she's like 489 now.
Every pound counts.
You don't even know where the tattoos end and the stretch marks begin.
Real question is, do you want to know?
No. Yeah, she's just getting rounds of liposuction. Yeah, she was like bragging about it. Oh, I lost 60 pounds. Like, going into a place to get it sucked out is not the same thing as exercising. I'm hoping this is not her only, like, goal. Is just go to a liposuction place every month and get a bunch of shit sucked out.
Like, it's not gonna help because the problem with liposuction is that it's meant to be a quick fix.
Mm-hmm.
In order to really maintain weight loss, you have to be actively losing weight through other means. If anything, for most people's cases, liposuction can be a way to help with stubborn situational problems. Like, say, for some reason, you know, if the man that you're having sex with hates you, you want to get rid of cellulite that he somehow hates. It can be useful. Now, if you're a real man, put your face in it, guys. But let's be serious. If you treat liposuction like it's manicures and pedicures and going to the fucking beauty salon to get your hair did, bitch, you're done. I'm sorry. You would actively save money if you fucking threw it into a Peloton belt and you had to pick it up manually, bill by bill. You would lose more fucking weight that way.
And also, this is like 4 weeks ago, a month ago. She looks bigger now. How the fuck did you balloon up that quickly? Because, like, yeah, here they're talking about, oh, you lost 60 pounds in it, but she looks bigger now in 4 weeks.
I bet she's been hitting the buffet.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's crazy. Yeah, look, she looks bigger now. Because that gunt was gunting before. Now it looks like who knows, those could be Spanx she's got on, but like, how fucking powerful are those Spanx? Holding that shit in.
These are the Spanx that Atlas used to hold the world up.
Yeah. Oh, wait, let me read these super chats. Not an FBI, $5 super chat. Just got here. Just have to say, why are we watching a whale so far from the sea? Ugh. Someone was like, Jay, I am disturbed. I am too. Trust me. 3 Paragon, $5 super chat. All right. Call the Crisco truck. We're about to lipo this bitch. You mean reverse lipo. that wouldn't be. They're not taking Crisco out. They're putting it in. Billy F, 199 super chat. Crap, I'm late. What are we doing tonight, Jay? A lot. Just a lot. Oh, Disparu, TARDIS Spanx, bigger on the inside. Oh, God. Okay, we gotta watch that video of her and the 10 men versus 1 rapper. Dank DeMoss.
What's up? We back again. It's your boy Prince of the Ghetto. Go like, subscribe right here. Don't forget to show love, man.
I gotta warn you too. The videos like this, they're so fucking cringe. Sometimes you might understand what the fuck they're saying. I'm just just a fucking heads up.
I've seen the balloon popping videos, but I always usually dodge them because they're so fucking they're so obnoxious. Sometimes the guys are obnoxious. Sometimes a lot, if not all of the girls are obnoxious, and the guy's just at the mercy of being in this thing that he agreed to. Sometimes everybody's a piece of shit. But I cannot can't for the fucking life of me imagine this bitch being
Okay. Okay, no name, $9.99 super chat. Crazy how you said that ABBA would one day regret being Destiny's friend, and now he's cutting ties because of his sex pest activities. Jay is truly Miss Cleo. Thoughts on Destiny's allegations? For one thing, it's not like some big prediction that he was going to drop ties with Destiny. Like, it was gonna happen, of course. After that, you knew after that when he went on that little tirade 6 months ago, that was the beginning of the end for Destiny, because it was clear that he's got something going on. But my thing about that ABBA and Preach video, well, ABBA video, because Preach had the good sense to go to fucking Africa, far away from talking about Destiny.
Hell yeah, he was on Carl time.
Yeah, he was like, "Fuck this. You can defend that nigga this time, or you can talk about him this time. I'm not doing it." But anyway. The thing about that video that I don't like is ABBA acting like he's better than Destiny while also saying he hung out with Destiny and remained friends with him, knowing that he was this bad. Like, he basically said, I knew he was this bad, but I still hung out with him. And what he said that really pissed me off was like, it was so pedantic. He was like, oh, I hang out with these people and him, like, and I see their activities, but I observe them like I'm in a zoo. Like I'm at the zoo. Nigga, are you crazy? No. You don't get to do that shit. Oh yeah, I was at the Diddy party and I knew what was going on. I knew about all the demonic sex party shit, but I didn't partake. And I still work with P. Diddy afterward. No, nigga, you don't get to do that.
Now, for me, because I've been covering every single missile that has hit the Taliban structure, as well as the Hasan structure. I've been watching them all on Carl at home, and I can give you a very easy TLDR rundown of every single content missile. All right, so President Sunday, piece of shit, treated Pixie like garbage and trash, threw both Lernerbox and Pixie under the bus, and tried to frame her as a suicide baiter who only wanted money.
Okay, wait. We can't go all through this though. We can't go through this whole.
It's very short. I promise. It's very short.
Okay.
So, President Sunday, the pop-off that most people cover, alongside Nick Yostorio, both Dan and Kylie, both the left and the right hand. Erudite, she has fully disavowed at this point. At the time, she wouldn't leave. She kept drawing an arbitrary line in the sand. Dan, he sees him as a streamer's son. That's an antisocial asshole that he's angry at, but he won't walk away. And now it's just literally him and maybe a couple other fucking guys that everybody's fucking hated. Every single content creator, if they didn't walk away because of the allegations, they walked away because they don't want to be near him in the allegations. Destiny himself didn't want to take it serious. He still doesn't take it serious, despite now being full buttress and fortress. He's been IP banning people from his chat room and from his M's on his website for Destiny.gg and any of his content because he wants to not deal with it. He, alongside all the other subreddits on the subreddit or on Reddit, have now gone the way of trying to ban X links because Rocket Man bad. And ultimately, when it got to ABBA, because I gave you the link as soon as I found it, because I
Mm-hmm.
told you that I wanted to see, I wanted you to be able to cover it once that came out.
I'm not gonna cover it. I just because what I said just now was just like it.
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
fucking. It was a dumbass video.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you saw that it existed. Historically, it's like saying the sky is blue. We all knew that ABBA was going to walk away from shit. But the thing that's wild to me is, if anybody knows any context to this, he was there for all the shit that happened with Melina and all the rest of it. And for him to say, I'm there, but I'm observing them like animals, is fucking bizarre behavior. Because if you knew the shit was there and you stayed there, and the only reason that you left is to walk away, that's not so much close to the Carl take where it's like, yeah, sometimes people will see that I'm there, but I don't say anything. I don't even get involved. I just notice that it's happening. And then I will comment about it at a later date. And I'll say, like, oh no, I saw that shit happen. He has the worst fucking behavior out of all of them. Because at least for fucking the left hand of the DGGX structure, everything that has to do with Erudite is pretty much female destiny. You can mock her for like, oh, the only reason why she's trying to stay there was because she wants to retain her relationship and try and build a clinic off of the Taliban. That's probably gone. She's probably taking the Bridges podcast with her. As for Dan and anything else, I'm pretty sure that shit's gonna be fucking canceled, because who wants to go on and talk to the Destiny the sex predator? And then all those girls, every single one of them that has had their fucking nudes leaked because he likes to brag to fucking 19-year-old fucking roasties about you and your sexual dalliances with him. And then of course Pixie, she wanted to be the one that her entire career was not based on her being sexually involved with him. She slept with him for love. And he was out here fucking passing it out with a fucking Instagram thought. You knew that this was happening, Abba. And you want to be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna wash my hands of it. Ain't no problem with me. It's no problem. It's no big deal. No, nigga. That means that you were there at the party. You were there as a wingman. You were there to witness all this shit, and you didn't say, hey, yo, y'all should get out of this fucking party right now. Like, there's a bomb that's about to go off. Nigga, fuck you. What the fuck what's wrong with you?
Yeah, it reminds me of when Ben Affleck was friends with Harvey Weinstein, and there was like this, it was reported that he had said something like, man, I told Harvey to stop raping those girls. And I'm like, nigga, what the, you know what's going on though, just say something. The fuck?
It's like everybody else saw a fucking dick going inside of somebody and being recorded on it, like, without proper cognizant presence and mindfulness in the event, and you fucking stayed. And then after the bomb hits, you just gonna dip out the back like anybody noticed you walked in the fucking building?
All right, yeah, let's cut it there. Yeah, let me gotta read these super chats. Not an FBI, $2 super chat. Sad to see Jabba the Hutt gain weight. Wait, am I missing anybody else after that? Not really. Barkley KR, $5 super chat. Sup, Jay? I made an AI art. I made an art AI try to draw you, and it ended up making you look like one of those Instagram anime girls. I don't know if that's cringe or interesting. I don't know. Yeah, we're not gonna watch this whole video. I might just like constantly skip through it just to see what the deal is, and like we'll get a gist of it, see some funny parts, because there are other things that we need to get to. Especially that Ethan Klein video, which we also might not watch all of either, because it's a long ass video. Disparu, everyone always says it was an open secret, everyone knew, but never realized how that makes them sound. yeah, that's the case with ABBA. He's such a fucking I observe these people like I'm in a zoo, like motherfucker, which makes you sound like a turdy ass friend now. Yeah, I was just there for the zoo activities. Like, fuck you. All right, let's just watch this shit.
Yeah. I do have one extra thing to tap on the end of that. That was actually something in Dan's opinion when he was responding on all the allegations and shit, talking about it. He went on record to say, listen, I'll not cut you guys off as friends if you decide to leave and go off and do whatever, but don't fucking come back looking for a hangout acting like shit's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna hold this over your head forever. So in the future, you gotta look at this shit And any person that acts like Abba did, and if they come fucking crawling back in like, hey, I see y'all got some progressive victory money, immediately start playing not like us.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately. Never let this nigga leave the shit the fuck down if he goes back to it again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going.
Also, what is this bowl of fucking shit she's eating right here? It looks like frosted, like, that looks like something you use for, like, cinnamon rolls. Because what the hell is that?
Got a leftover spoon of frosty diddy wheats, now with extra baby oil.
So also I have, like, the light muted, like, the brightness lowered, because these motherfuckers like to film these goddamn pop the balloon type shows in a supernova, and it hurts my goddamn eyes.
They get the love in the crew. I get the money and flip it and make time food. My bitches ready to ride. About me, they shoot, they ready to slide.
I love how, like, she can only rap in, like, 2 different places in her apartment. In the kitchen, like, in 2 different parts of the kitchen.
Yes.
Oh.
Just gave me a sign, said it's my time. I've been willing to grind. I don't just rap, I eat. I'm literally lyrical, real shit.
I don't just rap, I eat. Yeah, no shit.
No fucking shit.
I'm keeping my shit private. Why you inside it? You ain't hear shit about me. And this is Dank versus 10 niggas. What the niggas out there like that, bitches?
Hey, yo, we back in this round 1 with Big Dank, and we want to see who got that A game, who bringing it, who showing it, who ready for my girl love. Let's get it.
Wait, what?
China, the black British rapper that just wears straight up bikinis in the middle of fucking London. She made the song Peggy, the one that went viral like months ago.
Oh, I don't know what the hell that is.
It's like fully ripping her fucking flow and everything.
Like, where do you get clothes this big?
What's up? What's up? This chicken man.
Better question, where the fuck y'all get a chair that
show
fucking
when
small?
I heard my fluffy fluff was getting it.
If you change a smiley.
So I'm ready to work her right out.
I don't know, Desperate. Do you want to get the make a model match here too? That seems to be a banger.
You look familiar.
I've been trying to train you for a while.
For real?
Ugh. I've been trying to try you for a while. Nasty nigga.
50 Shades of Smiley.
50 Shades of Smiley?
50 Shades of Smiley.
Niggas like these make me feel like, yep, I know I got standards.
Wait, Wolf Spain, 199 super chat, couldn't be a part of it. I'd snitch like Chappelle.
Want one?
You want a Snicker? Would you like a Snicker in these trying times?
God damn, this nigga's, he came prepared to try.
Oh,
God. Oh, God.
And then she's like, oh, I want to marry him. Why is...
It's like, it was like he goes into his backpack, he pulls out a fucking shopping bag from Dollar Tree. It's like, hey, yo, I got you the fucking candy store, girl.
Damn.
The sound of her dropping to the floor.
I'm surprised he didn't get her like the heart with the chocolates in it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get her that, because that would have been she would have asked for a proposal after that.
I love my fluffy.
I love my fluffy. Is that what he said?
What's the word I'm looking for? I just called my mama it.
The cholesterol's clogging my brain. Hang on a sec. And these fucking nails. What is it with these chicks and these nails these days? How do you wipe your... Well, actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. Because we all know you can't even wipe your ass without the nails.
I have the answer, but I'm not telling chat. However, these acrylics do be killing y'all bitches. Please stop with these acrylics.
What
Please
is
get
it?
normal
They be
French
looking for
nails
the
from the
pound
goddamn
lights and they
salon.
be having their family members do some stuff. What they call them? That's what you're doing to me. You an enabler.
Oh, and she's turned on by this. Like she just, you can hear it, right? Yeah, she's turned on by the fact that he's a fucking feeder. Ew. Yeah, my man's gonna send me to an early grave.
I can tell you exactly what the thought process is like. Hey, he gonna stuff my gut and stuff my gut. I'm the man.
Jesus Christ. Barkley KR $5 super chat. I'm confused. The black chick you're talking about for Like I confused the black chick you're talking about for a literal snail on my screen. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn.
We gotta do better for the black community.
We do. Like these pop the balloon type shows need to fucking die. Joe Danger 37 199 super chat. I think we found the perfect wife for Boogie. No, you can't put two big people together. Like, especially if they're narcissists. You can't do that. Green Machine 93 $5 super chat. She looks like the humans from Wall-E hover chair needed.
Yes. You can't let two big people get together. Because if they have a child, we're gonna be responsible for the abuse of that potential unborn life.
Yep. We're gonna be paying all the taxes for their food stamps.
You want an effort. Why would you bring me a Snickers?
Listen, I'm trying to keep you good, happy with me, straight. You know what I'm saying? If I feed you, you go feed me. You know
some titties.
Well, you pay what you weigh, so that's why I'm here today.
But you a trainer. Let's, what type of, we could do some cardio.
We do some cardio.
He's a trainer. He out here like, oh my god.
Oh, fucking trainer, and you saying shit like, "Hey, yo, I'm trying to feed you because you can feed me."
Disparu, their gravitational mass combined could throw off the moon's orbit. Oh damn. Oh,
yes,
come on.
Can I put you on my back?
Let's see.
Can I put you on my back? This motherfucker, he's suicidal. He wants to die.
Yes, he do.
Look at his face here. Oh, this is a fucking rat. Hang on, I'm gonna send this screen cap to you. Oh.
Nah.
What you mean?
Oh wait, he said nah. Thank God.
I mean, damn. You about to put her on my back. You hear me? You ready?
Oh no.
Y'all really thought y'all was about to see that shit.
Okay, so thank God. That's not happening.
I mean, I want to train with you, so
it's just the time.
I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna keep you.
Hugging you is like hugging a bag of potato salad. Excuse me. Opal Pal, $3 super chat. She looks like that one chick from Validate for real. You had to be specific. There's a couple of them that fucking big.
They're thinking of the first black girl in the first rotation. If you use the black guy, the one that had the fucking fish lips on her hat, that had expressions that matched her annoyance.
You know what? I gotta go back and watch that video. I don't even remember that shit.
I have it ingrained in memory. That's the one they're talking about.
Barkley KR, $2 super chat. If you give her more, she'll be a cholesterol nuke. Jack Diamond, $2 super chat. The future MLK dreamed of for his people. Oh.
What's the deal, y'all? This is East Zay @_ 623. I'm here for Dang.
East Zay.
What up, though, Dang? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Where you from?
Nobody
I'm from Detroit.
How old are you?
Girl, take those titties out because I'm trying to see them.
Oh, these camera angles and the quality don't even match. Like, oh god, this is such a ghetto ass production.
Okay. I'm 28.
That's good.
What's your sign?
Scorpio.
Oh, dang. I heard some things about Scorpio.
You 28 in this damn bit. Come on, get it together, sister. No name 4.99 super chat. I always wanted to ask how's do both of you feel about Erudite as a whole? Also, Carl, where can I find your vids on the Destiny Diddler?
You go first.
I don't know who the hell that is.
That's the girl that would do the Bridges podcast with him, not so Erudite.
Oh, I don't know. I still don't know who the fuck that is. V Lover 1500 $5 super chat. When your sweat starts ticking on the properties of grease, it may be time to reevaluate your life choices. Also, it's pronounced V Lover. Well, see, I just said it then before that, so I got it. Yeah.
To answer No Name's question, you can find them on my channel Usually, if I don't post them as VOD rips, they will be under the lives. They will always be labeled as Carl at Home, because those are the daily news segments that I do at least on both Monday and Wednesday. And sometimes throughout the week, if I have time and I have no major events for my own watch parties called Versus Chats, that's where you can find them. I'll actually, I guess, I can drop a link to my lives in the chat. They'll always have the fucking live picture and then like a cartoon version of me next to them. Excuse me. And then as for my opinion of Not So Erudite of Kylie, basically her entire backstory is that she is more academic because, Destiny calls himself a sapiosexual. Granted, he just fucks girls that have mental illnesses and then uses that as a way to waylay to jumpstart their live stream careers. But for her, she is the closest to actually being his type, which is why people actually thought that she was covering for him because she had sexual dalliances with him. Because she dragged her husband out to basically cope about it, and it was really fucking cringy. But she moved from where she was living before to Miami to try and start up this fucking business venture with him, because her dream was to be able to open a clinic, whether it be a clinic for men or for women is whatever. She wanted to open a clinic, and she wanted to do so through DGGX. She wanted to use Destiny's career and the opportunities that he provided her by making her a part of his organization for them to be able to make shit possible. And I guess if she's gonna stay, she's basically she's unburdening herself from what will not be, so that if he does another fuck up, she can just take the Bridges podcast off the ground and take it with her and leave. Something that Brett Cooper didn't get to do under fucking Daily Wire. But
I mean, okay, but remember, we gotta wrap it up.
I know. I'm finishing. Personally, I don't know her very well, but from how she was coping and trying to explain herself to people like Turkey Tom and Nicholas Dorio and shit like that, she's got to get her priorities straight. Same as fucking ABBA. At least I understand why she felt the way that she did, because like for Destiny, that guy literally made her career. Destiny did to her what you could say Jay said to me. But without the potential sexing. The problem is that at the end of the day, whether you like her or not, or you know her or not, like whatever good she can produce, it's going to be tainted by her relationship with Destiny, and people are going to question her because she was basically Maxwell Ghislaine. If yeah, that's really what it is. Anyways, let's keep moving forward.
Oh wait, just a girl, $2 super chat. She's the same age as me. Yep. Nerdy medic Kabuto, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, $50 super chat. Oh, hey, thank you, nerdy.
Yo, what you be doing?
We alright.
Y'all okay?
Yeah.
Dang, you gotta be confident in yourself.
Yeah.
What you mean? We alright.
Your hair look nice.
You like it? You like my voice?
Yeah, I do.
Can turn you on?
I think she's a little bit bigger than a small woman.
What you do for a living?
What I do for a living? I'm a rapper, I'm a singer, I'm a writer.
When she says rapper, she means she likes to lick rappers off the ground. See, if she hadn't been such an asshole, like suing people over something, setting people up to sue them, yeah, I'd be a lot nicer to her. But she's a twat. So, and that is. Yeah, and that is 199 super chat. This chick looked like she built bass backwards. That's a good one. Not an FBI $5 super chat. Man, imagine a fight between this chick and Diabeto. The Earth's crust would break under their collective weight. Damn. Cookie, the Pepto-Bismol hairdo. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say it's like cotton candy, like, and she slowly like eats her hair throughout the video.
I'm an auntie.
She kind of built like an apple fritter. She's kind of lumpy in the right places.
Yeah, I'm all of that. I'm a family member.
I'm a family member.
What else? Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep, I'm an entrepreneur. I got a record label, So yeah, I do a lot of things.
So you keeping him or not, dang?
You cool. I wanna see something. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep you.
She's gonna keep all of them. Let's be real. I don't think she's under any like. There's no way she can reject any of these niggas. Honestly.
Hey, what up, though? This Kato. Follow me on Instagram, King Kato _ man. I'm just here to have fun, man. That's it. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. Looks like they would cast her as the mom in the urban remake of What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Ah! Damn.
No. Oh, no.
Okay. Auntie?
Yeah,
What you
auntie.
mean?
I listen.
Oh, okay, cool. But you said you here to have fun. I don't want to have fun.
I'm here to have fun, and I'm here to meet you.
Okay, what you want to meet? What you want to know about me or learn about me?
Everything. It sounds like you big into science. I'm not, but you can teach me something for sure.
I'm not big into science.
You not?
No, I'll just ask a question.
Okay. What's your question?
What's your sign?
I'm an Aquarius.
Aquarius, dang. Do the same sign as my brother. I don't know. I'm not gonna keep you. I'm sorry.
You gonna keep me?
No.
He didn't do shit. He didn't fucking do shit. You rejected him off nothing. No. She rejected him over his fucking astrology sign. What kind of dumb shit is that?
Yeah, that's some woman shit right there.
Oh, God. You the same sign as my brother. Okay? The fuck does that mean? Ministry of Dinosaurs, 25 PLM. Why is she making such a fuss? She seems like a bigger person. Oh, damn.
Funny.
Disparu, the same sign as my brother, basically makes them related. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand his logic. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Firefox, be too slow with the playing.
It's not about the Aquarius, like.
Cause I'm Aquarius.
Yeah, she. Come on.
No, you came up here like, yeah. I don't know. I just ain't gonna keep you. But you look good though.
Appreciate that.
You just came up here like, I don't know. What is that shit? Like, you have the nerve to like, oh, you came up here like, bitch. You know, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Thank you.
I'm waiting for one of them to go off and be like, bitch, you fat.
Hey, what up, though? I go by Zillion Gold. I do music.
Zillion Gold.
Zillion Gold 313. My music's on Apple, Spotify, Pandora.
Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey.
You name it. Basically, who I am. I can give you a zillion reasons why I'm different, but the truth is, every track I turn gold. I'm just here to be different. You know what I'm saying? Kick it with
I'm just here to be different.
Style, you know what I'm saying? Make somebody.
Oh wait, Oogly Boogly, 299 super chat. The funny thing is, Gilbert Grape's mom was skinnier. Oh God, was she? Damn. No. Welcome to Earth, 199 super chat. Question is this woman single? If so, hit me up. You know damn well. You know damn well this chick is single. And no, you don't want her to hit you up. No.
Laugh, feel me? So.
Hey, how you doing?
What up, though?
Thank you.
Why didn't you hand them to her immediately? Like I don't know. Just thought that was weird.
See, this man looks like the dusty old guy from the music video of La La La, featuring Sam Smith on the vocals. I'm gonna get you a screenshot of who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, he looks like somebody's fucking uncle.
Okay, where you from?
I'm from Detroit.
Can you sing something for me?
Hey, this is what this guy looks like. He just has more blown out hair.
Boy, if you don't
Man, even like the people making this show are clowning him. That's wrong.
It's so fucked up.
You don't believe
But nigga, you deserve it. You shouldn't be here.
You know what the
Take your ass back to the bar, yo.
Bad as you want, stick around, and I just don't know why.
That was nice.
And I like that fucking song too, and he ruined it with that weak ass singing. Yeah, you know, no, we need to fast forward because I need something more substantial. It's getting boring. This production is too ghetto for it to be interesting.
Like, motherfucker, you should not be here trying to get at her fucking fupa. You should take your ass back to the hood and go eat a torta. You do not want tortas.
What's up?
Nigga, get your hair out of your fucking face.
I like to sing. I like to write. I like to read books. I like to cook.
I like to read cookbooks.
Drink tea. I like to cook tea.
Who is this lying hair ass?
But what I really like to do is read. So.
What's some of your favorite books? You like to do a lot.
Yeah, I know. My favorite books to read.
I feel like when your hair gets to the point that it feels like you might be using extensions to make it longer, I think your dreads are long enough.
Yeah, but I'm like, just get that shit out of your face. Ah!
Like, by all means, let your hair be fucking long, nigga. But you are not Eddie Gordo. Get that shit off your fucking forehead. Those are not bangs anymore. Those are fucking curtains. Sweep that shit to the side.
Oh, it just Bruce. Like, why does she look like she's gotten bigger sitting there?
She's I can answer this question, Disprove. She's sliding forward in the chair, so more of her body is taking up the back of the fucking chair.
It's the blob. It's overtaking the whole studio.
I have a favorite book, but I'm looking into reading the Britney Spears book, so.
You ever read me?
That's a book? Are you talking about me?
I'm talking about
you.
Yeah.
No, I ain't never read you.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
Nah.
But it worked though.
And he's got like a sweet face, and he's got those fucking braids and like
black,
like covering it up. Move it.
Because I'm just a dark person, not dark and like bad, but I'm just a dark person. Like I like dark. I like rain. That's my favorite color. Like I love it.
What's the top favorite artist in Detroit right now?
Off color fucking hair.
GT.
You know, this isn't as interesting as I thought it would be. Or no, wait. Maybe I just need to fast forward to the. Oh wait, looks like somebody tries to pick her up. Oh wait, hang on. We need to see that.
No. Oh no, that nigga's Chinese knees. No.
Yeah, we need to see that before we conclude.
Gonna stay, who she gonna keep or what? Let's get it, y'all.
Let's get it.
That's good right there.
Yeah, we good. She got
What the Oh, he's just pulling down her dress. He's the chaser. Like he wants to be dominated by a big ass bitch. I must adjust your clothing, queen.
Okay, my last question for y'all is.
The sad part is that she took 2 steps and the shit went right back to where the fuck it was.
Man, God, so man, God, so before that, yeah, but now I can't do it.
Oh my god, like this production, so I can't even watch this anymore because the production is so bad. The sound is shit. But I get the point. I think there's another like an interview with her somewhere, but I'm not gonna look for that now. We need to push on to the next topic. Yes. The Selena Gomez, the Selena Gomez debacle. She on here crying over the migrants like a tryhard. Let's do it. Let's check it out. Let's turn this shit down a little bit because I know it's gonna be loud.
It's so fucked up. It's like, damn, when did Selena Gomez get fillers and shit?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think it'd be that low. Let me turn it back up.
Just wanted to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting attacked.
All my people are You mean all your half Mexican, half Italian relatives? That's what you're talking about, your people? I mean, I think from what I heard, she has never been to Mexico, lived in Mexico. I heard her like her Mexican daddy wasn't even in her life, so it's like, what are you talking about? What you talking about, your people?
It's just Hollywood posing, the same as anything.
Yeah, I have a theory about why she did this, but we're gonna get to that in a second. Welcome to Earth, 199 super chat. I need this supersized BBW beauty. Sorry, heads up, I'm a moon. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. Well, whatever. I think it means he's into fat chicks.
Children. I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I wish I could do something, but I can't. I don't know what to do.
Like, the way her face is scrunched up is just so annoying. Because, you know, she's putting it on. It's so lame.
What to do? I'll try everything, I promise.
And that's it. Like, and then when people started like torturing her ass over it, she deleted the video.
Mm-hmm.
And then she posted like this lame ass fucking not even like, it's not an apology. It's not in here, but like she said, oh, I guess it's just when people started torturing her and she deleted it. Oh, I guess people just, she said, oh, I guess people just can't express emotions anymore. I'm like, bitch, if we thought you were expressing an emotion, it would be fine, but you weren't. You were fucking acting. And then some Republican politician made a joke online saying, deport. He said, quote, was it? Where is it? He said, oh, god damn it. Yeah, he said, deport Selena Gomez as a joke. Criticizing her video. And then she came back with some bullshit saying, oh, Mr. Parker, thanks for the laugh and the threats. Like, you cannot say you laughed at him and then say you were being threatened at the same time. Because you're not threatened. You said you laughed at it. So. And also, yeah, he wasn't threatening you. It was just a joke. Stop playing around. But also, it's like, if you deleted the video, that implies that you are culpable of some kind of, like, you're guilty of something. Otherwise, you would have kept it up. If it was just you expressing emotion, then yeah, keep up the video and tell people to fuck off. But no, you deleted it because you knew you was wrong. And I think, this is my theory, because of that, this all ties into that goddamn Amelia Perez movie. She, because the trans woman was getting buzz, and she was nominated, well, he was nominated for an award for best actress. And, which is controversial, like, getting a lot of attention for that. And of course, Zoe Saldana was getting some attention too, because she's a pretty good actress herself. You know, she's a bigger star. Of course, she's going to get attention for that. But Selena Gomez was getting none. Like, nobody really gave a shit. And in fact, she was even getting clowned for her bad Spanish in the film. And then suddenly this shit comes out where she's like, oh, my people, trying to garner sympathy and attention. That's the reason. Let's be real. That's the reason she did it. Like, I don't know this for sure, but it's pretty obvious that that's the reason she did it, because she wanted some attention on her. Because this movie is tanking, and she wanted some kind of sympathy. Like, hey, if I cry over Mexicans getting deported, maybe people won't laugh at my fucking accent anymore.
I'm not the movie person, so when is Oscar season? Is that in a few months?
I think it's in a few months. I'm not entirely sure. I gotta look up the date, because I'm definitely watching. I want to see if this trans woman wins, just so I can see, like, the actresses react, because you know they're gonna put the camera on every actress's face if that motherfucker wins, and they're gonna be like, let's see if we can get her. Because I feel like they did, not just because of the woke angle. I think they did it for ratings. because they have been dying. Like the Oscars has been fucking dying for years. I think they're doing it to stir up reactions because ain't no other way people would watch. I mean, to drum up drama, because remember the Will Smith slap that boosted the fucking ratings the minute it happened. So I'm thinking this is just for like drama. Like it is, of course, it's for woke points too, because you know Hollywood ain't changed yet. But still, like they also need ratings. So if this,
go ahead.
oh yeah, so if this motherfucker wins, I'm hoping, I'm hoping some drama happens, some real tea, like some actress goes fucking ape shit and starts talking shit in some way, shape, or form, or like all the best actress nominees just walk the fuck out. That would be amazing. I would actually watch that. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I would imagine that for Selena, if she's gonna be garnering sympathy, that she's gonna take that angle of trying to see if she can be able to get some kind of like fucking some dumbass award that they make up on the spot, like a Trailblazer award for being a person willing to stand up against injustices and some shit like this for like a throwaway where it's like, yeah, bitch, we don't give a really fuck, but you know what, we're gonna throw you a fucking bone and see what the fuck happens. Who knows what else would go.
Yeah,
because after shit with the Game Awards and it coming from the mouth of the Dorito Pope himself that he wants Hollywood to be more involved in gaming shit, it's just going to be another event that will have them spiral it some way to get them involved in the shit. And I can imagine that if they're going to go for anything that spins up anything about anything, that you're going to see a bunch of those fucking outlets that were at the Game Awards that shouldn't have been there because they were all fucking Hollywood rags trying to do some cross promotion shit to try and get gamers involved in this shit. Because I didn't hear about this goddamn fucking opera shit until maybe 1-2 weeks before this shit popped off. Never heard of it. When it hit the timeline, suddenly everybody is aware. I remember seeing Zoe Saldana in it. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that Zoe Saldana made a new film. And then people were like, trans actor. I'm like, wait, Zoe Saldana is trans now? And then I saw it, and my ears were bleeding. So something's gonna happen at that fucking award show. I don't know if it's gonna be with this show, but they're gonna make something happen. Either something is happening in the background, and like you said, these actresses are gonna be like, listen, Laverne Cox, love you, do what you want to. You go ahead and work with the Kings and make a really bad YA adaptation out of the fucking Scott Westerfield novel. You do what you're doing, but fuck these trans bitches. They're gonna do something on this level.
Yeah, I just feel like some actress is gonna go ape shit and yell something. And I don't know, man. I actually do want to watch this year's award show because they're nominated for 13 Academy Awards. 13.
That's so bullshit.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
Because see, and this is gonna be a very, very glacier take, but listen, if we're going to accept that trans men and trans women are going to perform inside of this industry, then you do need to actually make space for a trans male and a trans female performance. It doesn't need to be a fanfare, and you do not need to treat it like it is a fucking like it's an affirmative action award. You just literally give them performances that are consistent with it. And this does mean that performances by men that are basically portraying trans characters, this is the goal here. If it's portraying a trans character, or it is a character that is being portrayed some way by a trans actor, they go into these categories so that you can actually be able to properly award them in a way where the same way you would in any other fucking sports scene, or you would in any other measurement, that the men do not feel like they are crowding out the women, and the women do not feel like they're crowding out the men, and that they don't feel like they're being crowded out by an entire group of people who are going to be treated special. Fortunately, I've never seen Laverne Cox do it. I've never seen any other trans character do it. Ironically enough, I haven't seen Hari Nef do this, which would be that's crazy in and of itself. No one's done anything like this before. Whatever the fuck happens around this goddamn movie, I want to see what the Academy of Sciences actually does.
It's gonna be some drama regardless. All right, let me read some of these super chats. Bonesaw is ready. $5 super chat. She'll cry about immigrants. but not learn their language from Amelia Perez well enough to not sound like she's singing in Klingon. Right? No Name, 199 super chat. Girl was built like a super commie guru. Laura Hugel, 299 super chat. She said, I guess showing empathy is not okay. Yeah, that's just fucking bitch, shut up. Like the fact that you weren't showing real emotion was our problem. Just a Girl, $2 super chat. Can we finally stop pretending she's a good actor? Who's pretending? Because I want to talk to that person. Not an FBI, $5 super chat. My people are under attack who cook pasta wrong for the folk who are grapist illegals, but I have no money to help. Oh, wait. 3 Paragon, $2 super chat. Selena Gomez is as Tex-Mex as you can get. Joe Danger, 199 super chat. 13 Oscar nominations, more than Return of the King. Yeah, more than a lot of movies. I remember Nerdrotic did a video and he was like listing every film that has less nominations than this. Like, I was like shocked. I'm like, no, you can't be joking. You got to be joking. And it's nominated also for best song, by the way, or best music, some shit like that. And it's just like, Carla, you haven't seen the whole movie yet, right?
Not the whole thing. I've only seen the viral clips.
We need to watch this film together.
Audible sigh.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna torture you again.
At least it's not porn this time.
Well, I wouldn't call 365 days porn. Not exactly. Yeah, softcore. Yeah, whatever. It had a plot. It tried to. All right, before we get to the other Amelia Perez news, which is really hilarious, by the way, like really fucking hilarious, we're gonna go into Anthony Mackie saying some dumb shit. This tweet is from Master of the TDS, a follower of mine on X, and a TDS being Total Defense Shogun, not the other thing. But yeah, he's got Anthony Mackie saying this dumb shit, and then he says something that contradicts the dumb shit. We'll listen to the dumb shit first.
For me, Captain America represents a lot of different things, and I don't think the term, America should be one of the representations. Like, it's about a man who keeps his word, who has honor, dignity, and integrity. Someone who is trustworthy and dependable. It's kind of, this is kind of like an aspect.
Yeah, he knows he's fucking up right here. He's malfunctioning.
A dream coming true. When I was a kid, all of us as actors, I believe, want to get back to that day before someone told you no. When you look out your door and you see a 5-year-old kid with a stick and he's slaying dragons to save the princess in the tower, that kid really believes there are dragons out there. That stick is really a sword and he's really trying to save that princess. And then one day somebody told him, no, there are no dragons, that's not a sword, and that princess is not there. And all of his little dreams were dashed. So, as an actor, I feel like our job is to get back to the day where we see that dragon and we slay that dragon to save that princess. And that's kind of what this movie was for me.
Okay. What the fuck was that shit at the end? But anyway, yeah, there's some people who's like, well, maybe, there's some people who are saying that, like, he's just making shit up as he goes along, which I do kind of believe, but also Disparu, he made his video on it, and like, it was a really good video. And his whole thing was, well, Anthony Mackie just seems to say shit, depending on where he is or what the social climate is, all that, like, opportunistic type shit, which I actually agree with that. That I agree with. Like, I do agree that he realized he fucked up. That, oh, wait, I'm endorsing a fucking movie about a pro-America character. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I think that he just realized, I gotta practice some self-media training right quick. But I don't believe he misspoke really. Like, I think he just, it's what Disparu said. Like, he just tailors his message to where he is at the moment.
Yeah. I remember that the first time that it was like Anthony Mackie is one of their favorites for media training was that answer that he gave at Con Bravo about watching Marvel movies that have him in it and him not liking it because it was like $150 to take his family and friends to the fucking movies. It's like, we're watching this shit at home so I can fucking drink my fucking alcohol and watch myself on my big screen. And it's like, from there, it's like, oh yeah, he's at media training. Because out of all the fucking Marvel actors, especially not Soft Cheese Larson, he is one of the ones that has a good enough media training to not embarrass himself.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, when it comes down to this shit, because I watched this shit live, and I looked at his reaction, how he spoke on that shit, or as he was saying it, and then how it felt looking at the other coverage, considering the fucking plot of the goddamn movie Brave New World.
Mm-hmm.
There is a place in his criticism where you could try to get this across, right? But as one of my followers actually clipped a version of me responding to it, which let me go get that for you. It's really hard for you to be able to get away with saying it and thinking that that shit is not going to fly, because like, my guy, your character is taking over the mantle of Captain fucking America. If you want to play this clip for the chat, you can play it on screen. It's only 15 seconds long.
Yeah, but the thing is, like how he said it.
Yeah,
this is how I know he didn't misspeak, because the way he said America, which is so like oh, America, ugh.
He fucking meandered through it.
Yeah. It's like a little bit of disgust in there, and that's what I think that's the part where people were like, ugh, really? This is why we shouldn't have gave you the fucking shield. This is one. But it's just. But here's like, because when I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier, I wrote so many notes on Falcon and Winter Soldier back when I first saw it, and then because there's so much like racist bullshit in that movie, in that show, and then I saw like the behind the scenes video for it, and how some of those that speech was basically it was basically written by the director and him. So it wasn't, so half of that fucking speech is his fucking idea.
Yep.
Was his, he had say over it. So we can't really, so there's no way he didn't mean what he said. He meant what he said. He just realized he shouldn't be saying it considering the position he has in Marvel right now.
And then, in case you don't cover the clip on the stream, basically, the clip is basically, hey, you are playing a character that, for whatever it is, your original character is Falcon, but you're holding the mantle of Captain America. You cannot be anti-patriotic. It's in the fucking name. Your character is supposed to represent, basically, Steve Rogers' standards and exemplar of the character. In fact, it is belligerent what he says as the actor, because the character literally is trying to get the fucking shield, which you could say is like a fucking figure of Steve's altruism as both an American and as a patriot, to not want to let something like shield fall to Hydra corruption away from the US agent, which basically is their way of trying to rebrand the idea onto fucking John Walker before he is given the fucking handle from their stand-in of Lady Hydra. I don't think that Julia Dreyfus is doing a version of that, but her fucking West Wing character pretty much is like that. So the entire breakdown of your character's journey, as you try to get money for your fucking family steamboat shit, you're literally trying to defend the idea of Captain America and the mantle and what it represents to people. And for you as the actor to say shit about that for your character is fucking beyond fucking dumb. Especially considering the whole Isaiah Bradley fucking angle and how that shit develops into the goddamn plot. It's just so tone deaf. It's so tone deaf, and you know better. You know better about saying shit like this. Because you've said better shit in the past before.
Yeah. Well, here I was gonna wait. I can go. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to clear my throat.
Okay. Well, all right. Anthony Mackie. There was like a contradicting quote that goes along with this. Thanks to Master of the TDS. And it says, I feel like it's just as important for black kids to see a black Captain America as it is for white kids. Growing up, one of my favorite superheroes was Green. It wasn't about race or anything. It was about him being a good guy trying to do the right thing. It's very important for kids of all races to be able to watch something and have someone to look up to, no matter what they look like, and see that package. See that package comes with a good human being as opposed to what they've been perceived as by everyone else. Okay, so it's like, first you're saying it's important for there to be a black Captain America, but then you imply that, oh, well, race doesn't really matter as long as they have like good attributes, as long as they're the good guy and they're great to watch on screen and you can relate to them. It's like, which is it, nigga? Which is it? Ugh. And it's just, oh shit, and it's the same thing on the show, on the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It's the same shit. Like, there was one part where this kid was called Black Falcon, and he corrected the kid. He was like, why can't I just be Falcon? Why are you calling me Black Falcon? Like, would you like it if people called you Black Kid? And but the whole fucking show is about him becoming the black Captain America and what it means to be black and Captain America. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, your whole show contradicts that message in that scene. So like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like I said, guys, I will review that show. I will be reviewing that show. I got so many notes just sitting around. I got notes that ties what happens in the show to other Marvel films, like a whole bunch of shit. It will get done, trust me. But anyway, like after this, he issued an apology saying, let me be clear about this. I'm a proud American, and taking on the shield of a hero like Cap is the honor of a lifetime. I have the utmost respect for those who serve and have served our country. Cap has universal characteristics that all people over the world can relate to. Yeah, it was like, yeah, clearly he got a call from his people, and they were like, you got to make this right. We need people to see this shit. Like, we are on thin ice as a studio right now. You gotta, come on. But as long as, like, if you had just worded it this way the first time, you probably would have been fine. But like then the studio releases a little bit more, just a little bit more PR to clean up the bad PR, like good PR to clean up the bad PR. Well, they think this is good PR, but they released this new teaser. No one else is talking about this, because it basically just came out. But it's called Journey of the Shield, and it's basically got it has voiceover from Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which is the wrong show to get any kind of voiceover from. But let's play it and see what it's all about.
Symbols give people hope. And this thing, I don't know if there's ever been a greater symbol.
Yeah, they just they saw this drama and they were like, we got to release something to get people like, look, he's still pro-America. It's all good. Please see our movie. But then they use, but then they use a quote from Falcon and the Winter Soldier, which is like, no, why would you remind people that shit exists? Oh yeah, and someone pointed out, Oscar Borja Jr. pointed out the dislikes. The dislikes do not look good. Then again, I haven't even refreshed the page in a while, so it might be a little higher than that now. But yeah, using a quote from that show, not a good idea. Not a good idea. Especially since the later events and message of the show contradict that as well.
Because showing there's more to you It's not about when times are easy. It's about moments like this.
And all that fucking, well, let me go back. All that fucking flipping and shit he's doing. Yeah. And that motherfucker ain't got one drop of super soldier serum in him.
Like this.
This nigga's legs and arms and sinews should be fucking jelly.
Like, he's getting, like, look at him get punched by Red Hulk. What the fuck?
Look at that. You know the shit that pissed me off the most about Falcon and the Winter Soldier is I thought that was going to be their bullshit way of trying to give like an extra bit of super soldier serum and serum to both him and Bucky. Because I'm pretty sure Bucky got it from the fucking Hydra program. But this nigga ain't got a lick of super serum in him. So when they're telling us that the Flag Smashers are niggas that somehow found a super special version of the serum that Baron Nemo could try to get his hands on and use and manipulate and shit, I thought the entire point of the thing was like, oh, he's gonna get super soldier serum. That's how he's gonna be able to become better at using the shield because he's gonna finally have the juice. And it's like, this nigga ain't got no juice. He ain't got no sauce. He ain't got no class. He ain't even got an ass. That sure ain't America's ass. And you get knocked the fuck around by fucking gamma smashes from fucking Red Hulk of all people. Granted, it's Harrison Ford Red Hulk. He might not. The arthritis might be a little bit in his fucking incredible fucking wrists, but you should not be able to physically fight the Hulk.
But like, there's the logic that people use for this. Well, his suit is vibranium. It's like, motherfucker, do you know?
Okay.
Black Panther had like the magical flower juice that made him, that gave him like super strength. Okay. Yes. So so that was he was able to shock absorb. You know what I mean? Yes. Imagine, like, we're talking about like a hard, indestructible shell, and inside is a soft, mushy human. Do the math. Any kind of fucking extreme force, like, I don't know, Red Hulk beating the fuck out of you, punching the fuck out of you, is gonna turn him into jelly on impact.
Because the fucking problem, right? It's great that you brought that, because if you didn't, I was. So, vibranium, right? We understand it's supposed to have amazing shock absorption qualities, and when you combine it with Wakanda hoodoo bullshit, sorry, it's certainly not fucking comic book accurate shadow physics. When you combine it with their fucking hoodoo voodoo bullshit, it is capable of having kinetic feedback that can be used as like an AoE shock blast. Right? Cool. His fucking human physiology is gonna make him get a concussion every time he takes a too hard blow. Just like you inside of your car, if you drive it and you crash it, it's gonna get bounced the fuck around, and the only thing that keeps you alive is that seatbelt and the fucking airbag. I ain't seen no airbag inside that goddamn suit. If it fucking is, then it must have been made by whatever is the remnants of Jarvis. Or fucking Vision, well, actually, no, there is no Vision, because White Vision isn't even returned into the MCU since the fucking WandaVision show. But anyways, it better have something to do with Stark Tech. It better be fucking immediately machine activated. It better have some fucking help from Wakanda with some vibranium metals ingrained into the suit to give him some fucking Friday tech absorption. Since Jarvis was integrated inside of Vision, that means Friday is the AI that they have, which is voiced by Demi Moore. You're gonna have to have some shit. You're gonna have to some shit like that. Better pimp my combat suit, cause nigga, your ass is going to be a fucking vegetable by the time you are done with that goddamn fight. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Is there any more after that? That was basically that shit. But yeah, so this movie's gonna flop so hard. It's gonna be funny as fuck to watch too. I don't think it's like, because some people are probably gonna be like, it's gonna be boring, but I think it's gonna be funny as hell watching him get his ass kicked and not have one bruise on him. You know, he's not gonna have one bruise on him. They're gonna treat him like Steve, despite the fact that he has no super soldier serum. Oh, this is gonna be trash. It's gonna be such trash. And they keep showing the same shit over and over again, like the Red Hulk shit. And I'm like, is that the only thing y'all got going on in this movie? Because I bet you nothing else in this movie makes sense.
What I remember from the plot is basically you have sleeper agents, including Isaiah Bradley. That's a great look, by the way, Marvel. You bring back a guy who's basically what if Tuskegee Airmen, but instead it was super soldiers, and then you immediately have him be a Manchurian candidate. That's a great fucking look to have in the first Black Captain America's goddamn solo film.
Yeah, so he's still a slave, basically.
Yeah. And then with the inclusion of whatever the fuck you guys were planning with the original Thaddeus Ross, with this interpretation by fucking Harrison Ford, whatever you did to a fucking Emil Blonsky abomination your way into making a serum that gives him the abilities of the Red Hulk, you are going to have to make this shit fucking stick, because if all of this is set up to make the Red Hulk happen in the same way they did the Incredible Hulk film, and then the fucking flop that was fucking She-Hulk, you're going to have to make it make so much fucking goddamn sense. Because if this shit is literally just that spy espionage crap immediately into, hey guys, Red Hulk, to close out the last 30 minutes of the film, that shit's going to be a goddamn failure. It will die in the box office.
Yeah, I heard that Red Hulk is only in the movie for like 5 fucking minutes. Like basically all the I'm hearing that all the footage we are seeing in the trailer is like a culmination of everything we see in the movie. Oh, okay. Let me read these super chat. Just a Girl, $2 super chat. Hey, remember when Marvel was good? Yeah, they're doing that. It's a total PR stunt to clean up what Anthony Mackie said, but it doesn't work because they use fucking dialogue from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Like, you don't want to remind people of your other garbage. Billy F, $4.99 super chat. Did you get my super chat, Jay? If you did read it, I missed it. I think I read it. I had to have read it. Hang on a sec. Hang on. Yeah. I think I liked it, but I didn't read it because I think maybe one of us was talking at the time. Billy F, $9.99 super chat. I always liked Sam Wilson until Falcon and Winter Soldier and how he was written there. John Walker did nothing wrong, and I'm more interested in Thunderbolts and Cap 4. True. And I'm not even fucking with that either, and I'm still more interested in that. But yeah, basically that's all I wanted to show. This is total nostalgia bait, PR move, because this came out right after this drama. Right after that. It was so strategic. But speaking of strategic moves and PR, the star of Amelia Perez, the trans woman, got caught out there on Twitter. Basically, he deleted his account because people were digging up old tweets from like a couple years ago, 10 years ago, like the usual shit. Same thing they did with Kevin Hart. For some reason. And we'll get to the tweets in a second, but yeah, she apologized and deleted the account. And what did he say? He said, I want to acknowledge the conversation around my past social media posts that have caused hurt. Gascon 52 said in her statement, as someone in a marginalized community, I know this suffering all too well, and I am deeply sorry to those I have caused pain. All my life I have fought for a better world. I believe light will always triumph over darkness. Cringe. And and what are these tweets, do you ask? Yeah, basically it was a bunch of a couple tweets were particularly not that bad, but they're pretending that they were. But like, there's some that are bad though. Yeah, some racist stuff, some other stuff. We'll get to it. The Twitter, someone on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it now. This chick called Sarah Hagee on Twitter posted basically all of the offensive tweets, and we're some of these are funny. And it's like, it's real, and it's kind of funny to me because this movie was supposed to be super woke, you know, the trans issues and all this shit. And then suddenly these tweets pop up. Well, you know, like, I think there's a whole thing behind it, but like, we'll get to that. But basically, one of them, I forgot when this was. This might have been around the time, I think like this Muslim gang or whatever killed that guy who worked for the newspaper in France, I think. Oh yeah, new attack in France, beheadings in Nice by one of those retarded followers of Allah. How many times will we have to expel these madmen from Europe until we realize that their religion is incompatible with Western values? We do not learn. Thank you, Erdogan. At least that's what I think that says. And then like he like underneath it is a picture of like the stereotypical Muslim person like crying and like, oh mama, he hurt my feelings, at like a paintbrush because there was this guy who worked with a newspaper back in the day in France, and I think he drew a picture making fun of Muhammad, and of course a lot of people a lot of people who worship Islam don't fuck with that. And then I think he was killed. Oh, Charlie Hebdo, that's his name. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Morton McFork. Thank you. So I guess that was in response to that. Okay, but this tweet is not that bad.
This tweet is extremely based.
Yeah, it's not that bad. So yeah, this is a nothing burger right here, in my opinion. But what about the next one? Islam is becoming a hotbed of infection for humanity that urgently needs to be cured. Unless he's talking about like extermination. This tweet is not that bad. I mean, like from what I've seen though, he does have an issue with all religion, and I guess why. Take one guess why, but still, yeah, not that bad. Nothing cancel worthy yet. Okay, and there's the next one. This one is about I don't know, like the bottom tweet is in Spanish, so I can't tell. But his tweet is like, how many more times will history have to expel the Moors from Spain? We have not yet realized what this threat of civilization means, which constantly attacks the freedom and coherence of the individual. It's not about racism, it's about Islam. I mean, if his focus is on Islam being incompatible with Western values, it's like, once again, not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. Okay, is the next one. Islam is wonderful without any kind of sexism. Women are respected, and when they are respected a lot, they leave a little square on their face so that their eyes and mouth can be seen, but only if they behave well, although they dressed like that for pleasure. What a deep, disgusting humanity. Basically laden with sarcasm. But yeah, okay, he doesn't like Islam. Like, oh, I think as a trans person or someone in the LGBT, he has every right to not like Islam. I mean,
if you look at this from the angle which we're coming from, this is transgender men and women are men and women, guys. So under Islam, women get to wear letterbox outfits where you're to not be seen and not be heard. I should have fucking grabbed a picture of it, but the way that they explain this in Islam is it's like wrapping chocolate in a black leather protection where you wouldn't want your woman to be exposed to the world so it could be infected by bugs. But of course the obvious part is that they wear this in private when they're not around their husband and immediate family. So the idea is that the bugs are other men that can't help themselves and would immediately sexually assault you. From their perspective, they're basically saying, your fucking religion would want to assault me. Now, as laugh-worthy as it is, their angle is based. The only way you can be against this is that you're so far left that you've gone to the other side of the fucking horseshoe.
Yeah. All right, let's get to this. Well, hold on. Let me read the super chat right quick, and then we get to the next set, because there are sets. Billy F. 199 super chat. Surprisingly based tweets. Yeah, because keep in mind, this person is like 52 years old. All right, like just because they're trans doesn't suddenly mean like the same. It's the same situation with Caitlyn Jenner. Like that motherfucker was like, said, I'm still conservative. He said I think he said he would vote for Trump or some shit like that. And people went ape shit. It's like, motherfucker, this nigga is old. He don't got time. Like he will stand. Like they are very convenient with where they stand with certain shit. Like if it affects them directly, of course they're gonna have something to say about. Like if they're trans, of course they're gonna have something to say about that shit. But at the same time, it's like it's the wisdom of age gets in the way of them being part of a progressive group, because they're old. They're fucking old. Oh no, Sarah Hagee says, this is all from the star of a movie that is campaigning on its progressive values. You really gotta laugh. Stuff like this doesn't get flagged because you can say whatever you want about Muslims. It's never considered racist. Again, this isn't even all of them. Well, being Muslim is a religion. It's not a race. So yeah, you can't really claim racism here. Like there are Muslim Russians. There are like Muslims all over the world because it's a religion. But whatever. All right, this next one. Let me get this straight. If you say that the fucking Moors are back killing them, that's racism. But if a Libyan terrorist starts stabbing white people in a park in England, that's justice for oppression. The greatest backwardness in rights is in Islam. Once again, like, I mean, come on. You expect me to dislike this person? It's a good idea to dare to go to any Arab country. Full planned invasion of the West while they expel the infidels by trickery. Next, there are more or less between Muslims and Christians some 4.7 billion believers in the world. Einstein's, Galileo's, Da Vinci's, Socrates, Plato's, Asimov's, Hawking's, just one. Mass does not define validity, intelligence, or knowledge. It defines quantity. I'm guessing what he's saying here is like, not a lot of smart Muslims. I mean, that's a little funky. That's a little funky, but yeah, it's not cancel worthy. It's funky. Not cancel worthy. Okay, sorry, is it just my impression, or are there more Muslims in Spain? Every time I go to pick up my daughter from school, there are more women with their hair covered and their skirts down to their heels. Maybe next year, instead of English, we'll have to teach Arabic and a lamb. And like someone said something interesting, that he tweets like a man, like a disgruntled man, which he does. Okay, next set. Imagine what these Arabs would say if every time they came to Europe, we demanded permission from their wives or forced them to wear socks or flip-flops and a mask covering their faces. Or better yet, sentence them to death for greeting other men with kisses on the mouth. I mean, we're... so far, I don't fucking disagree with this person. We have many people confused. The more they talk about education at home, the less educated the parents are. It goes hand in hand. Schools must guarantee the free development of thought precisely to avoid the lack of freedom and development at home. Check out Arabs. Ooh. I mean, if you do block your kid off from self-expression and be able to think for themselves, like, yeah. Okay, until we ban religions that go against European values and violate human rights, such as Islam, under the protection of freedom of worship, we will not end part of the huge problem we face. Faith manipulates those who cling to faith. It depends on what faith that is. And I'm sure Carlos Sofia Gascon would be like, yeah, it's the Muslims. It seems like the perpetrator of the rape is a Moroccan immigrant who robbed her in passing. If in Spain there is still an aberrant machismo in certain sectors of the population, imagine what comes to us from countries where women are worth nothing. Oh my God, excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you, I burped.
You're so blessed.
Okay, once again. Excuse me. Sleep paralysis at the wheel. All religions are not created equal. True. But like I said, once again, I'm trying to find the lie here. I'm trying to find the offensiveness, honestly. Where are the other tweets? There were some other ones. Because these ain't all of them. There's some more. There's some more baseness that we are missing. Hang on. Notice how they only link the ones about... Oh, wait. I think we might have a link for the next set. Oh, wait, no. Damn it. Where the fuck did I put those? Did I have them? I had those damn tweets. Who knows? I might have bookmarked it and then... No, wait, let me go back to the article. All right. Here are the other ones. These are very interesting. In the past, in one post reportedly reacting to the 2021 Academy Award ceremony, Gascon allegedly wrote in a translated post per Variety, more and more the Oscars are looking more like a ceremony for independent and protest films. Based, true. I didn't know if I was watching an Afro-Korean festival, a Black Lives Matter demonstration, or the 8M. I don't know what the hell it is. Apart from that, an ugly gala. Damn. Based. But here's the thing. This what makes it hypocritical. You were in Amelia Perez, nigga. So fucking hypocritical. Because you ended up being in exactly one of those films that the Oscars would adopt to make their ceremony more woke. So like, yeah, based, but like at the same time you're kind of a fucking hypocrite because you contradicted yourself 4 years later. But damn, like that ugly gala, damn. See, that's not gonna go over well with black women at the Oscars. That ain't gonna go over well. Because what they heard, all they heard was like black and ugly gala. That ain't gonna go over well. There was this other tweet. There was this other tweet she said some shit about Selena Gomez a couple years, like in 2022, that says she was a filthy rat who wouldn't leave Justin Bieber and his wife alone. Like she's basically calling her like a stalker, like a loser ass stalker, and then ended up working with her 2 years later. That is crazy.
That's fucking comedy, bro.
Now here's my thing about this. This is clearly strategic. People finding these tweets because people have been like the more and more people have discovered how bad this film is, the more controversy certain people have come under who are responsible for the movie. I think people behind the scenes in some studio, whatever, or people who work with the Oscars, I don't know, don't want this fucking film to win anything. But they can't come out and say it, that a man shouldn't be nominated for Best Actress. That's ridiculous. And also the movie sucks. They can't come out and just say it. So what they're going to do is they're going to put their little watchdogs and their little trolls, their bots on Twitter, and they're going to dig up your old shit, and they're going to blow it out of fucking proportion just so they can intimidate him, whatever, and get people riled up so they can rally against this film. And like, I don't like the film. It sucks dick. And it shouldn't be anywhere near the Oscars. But what people who run the Oscars should be aware of is that y'all asked for this. This has been like years and years of y'all pretending to be woke and pushing this shit on people. So I don't know why y'all act like this is up y'all alley. What you talking about? Y'all want to be mad now? This is y'all's problem. But like, instead of like showing that they're turning a tide and being like, you know what, this shouldn't be nominated because men should not be in the fucking Best Actress category. And considering how much female actresses have been bitching about money and nominations, this isn't going to go over well. Mm-hmm. Regardless of like the Twitter drama, it's not going to go over well. Like I said before, someone is going to crash out at the Oscars. I can't wait to see it either. Somebody's going to crash either before or after. I don't know. But somebody's going to crash out. But see, my problem, like, this isn't the way to do it. This is not the fucking way to do this. You don't go to someone's fucking Twitter and like send some watchdogs to go to somebody's Twitter and bring up some shit that's not even fucking offensive. It wouldn't be offensive to us knowing where our country's going, and it wouldn't be offensive to people where there's heavy Muslim migration. It wouldn't be offensive to them because they know what the situation is. But like, yeah, just taking this shit, just like they did with Kevin Hart. It's probably somebody behind the scenes who didn't want his ass hosting, and they found some tweets, and then they got his ass out. And they're probably going to try to do the same thing to this chick and whoever the hell else involved in this film. Like, there's like, yeah, this movie does not deserve to be nominated, but hey, y'all nominated it before knowing anything about this bitch or anyone involved. And now y'all want to like sow seeds of doubt instead of just coming out and saying a man should not be fucking nominated for best actress, period.
Mm-hmm. Disgraceful ass motherfuckers.
It's just like, this is bitch shit. This is a bitch move. This is why I'm against this shit. And plus, she did say something about Hitler, but I think it was supposed to be tongue in cheek, according to somebody who knew Spanish, who had seen the tweet. I don't know. But I'm thinking like, considering everything else, I don't know if he meant that shit. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might have been also been tongue in cheek. I don't know. But yeah, this is some bitch shit. You don't go to nobody's Twitter. Like, no, you officially make a fucking statement saying, hey, you know what? We made a mistake. This movie's not good. It was very unfair to nominate this person, knowing damn well she is a man. But they're not going to do that because they have no balls. So they're going to go behind his back to his Twitter and bring up some shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. That's his country that he's talking about. He ain't talking about us except for the Black Lives Matter thing, which he was still right about. He was a little crass. A little harsh in how he approached it, but like, he ain't wrong. And yeah, it is hypocritical of him to say all this shit. Yeah, true, very, very true. But it don't matter because this is still bitch shit doing this, and it don't matter because he took the role. The Academy for what they thought he did a good job, and so he deserves to. Not collect his, not to get a Best Actress award, but they acknowledged him and like, yeah, well, what are you gonna do? He didn't ask for this shit. He was in the movie. I don't know if he thought he was gonna get an award for this shit. Like, who knows? No one involved, except for maybe the director. I heard the director is like arrogant, really arrogant, and up his own ass. But I bet money no one else thought this in the cast crew thought this would be anything. Oh wait, let me. Oh, snakes. One long bros. Men have the cutest puss. Also, love you, McQueen. Thank you. Cynical person. So it was all a lie when certain women say they love the girls and gays. Yeah, you know it's bullshit. You know, if he wins, I don't think he's gonna win though. But if he wins, they're gonna put the camera on every fucking actress's face just to see what their fucking reaction is. I bet money. I can't wait. Like, it's gonna be a crash out at the Oscars. I'm not playing. Like, it's you know what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And then they're gonna use those tweets as a fucking excuse. Oh, like, oh no, he shouldn't be here because he said offensive stuff, not because he's a fucking man taking an award from a woman. Because they're pussies. It's all gonna be strategic. Even the crash out is gonna be strategic because they're gonna use those tweets as a lightning rod for the outrage when it's really about a man taking awards from women. But they, like I said before, they ain't got the balls to say that because they brought him here. They can't just come out. Well, we don't like trannies now. Bye. they can't say that. But yeah, that's basically it with that. It's 10 o'clock. We got 2 hours. I think we can really, as long as we don't talk too much behind the Ethan Klein, Hasan Piker video, I think we should be good. But that's next on the docket. You ready, Carl? You got the link?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are in here. All right, let's do it. But yeah, the
I
next.
never left.
Oh, I'm just saying. All right. But yeah, the next thing is like Ethan Klein just released a video talking mad shit about Hasan Piker, and it looks like he made some good points. Some really good points.
The milk chat. It's a classical return to form. He came back with the milk.
And he's thinner. Like, he's the same size as he was when he first started his career.
He splashed a lot of that milk all over his wife's ovaries and has 3 kids now. But he came back with the milk finally.
Oh wait, I want to fast forward because the intro is too long for me. Hang on.
Anybody who's interested, it's like blah 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 blah. It's the Oppenheimer. It's the Oppenheimer shit. Krishna, I am become death, destroyer of worlds, nuke shit, and then a bunch of fucking graphics.
And like I said, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. We're just gonna watch it until midnight. But it's just the gist of it is that Hasan Piker is a propagandist and pro-Hamas, pro-terrorist. Like, it's that shit. The whole beef between him and Ethan Klein. It's not, you don't have to watch the whole thing anyway. But, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting that's today in Texas. Someone should Oh yeah, and I got a tattoo also, so I'm cool like that now. Left or right, I always thought that despite our differences, there was one thing we could all agree on. And what was that? That we love America and everything she stands for. Mom and Dad and apple pie. Sure, there's plenty to criticize and endless things to improve, but I thought it was about making a more perfect union, not tearing it down. Marching bands, a pride that only the thing is, there's something kind of scary brewing in America. Communism. That's America. That's America to me. I started a show a couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hasan Piker. You might remember him from such classics as
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said.
I'm wondering if EFAP's gonna cover this just to because they don't like Hasan either.
You dumb
I can tell you right now, if Mahler does not have plans to, it is literally within everyone's best interest on the internet that every single person see what is inside this video. If they have absolutely no interest of doing hours upon hours of watching every single Hasan missile, let alone going through the Dan Sultan crash out against Twitch, this is the quintessential breakdown of literally every single damning thing that you would need to explain to somebody why they should never watch Hasan Piker again. So you should watch it.
The Leftovers podcast, which was our show, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
There was Ethan Klein being...
Did you really think they were jokes, Ethan? Really?
At the time, he did, because he didn't know. He explains it over time. He didn't know at the time, or he didn't figure.
I mean, yeah, I've already seen like a lot of the video, but it's like, I don't believe that. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe you. I believe that because he makes it. Well, we'll get to that, but like he makes another point, saying, well, yeah, he said all this weird, like he stokes all this hatred against like white people. It's like, yeah, nigga, that's what y'all all do. What the fuck are you talking about? How did you not think that? We'll get to it, but let me read this super chat. Juan Wick, $2 super chat. Hasan Piker, I'm coming to Unalive You. I'm coming to Unalive You. But it's he think that like I said, we'll get to it. Fuck it.
I was just gonna say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets killed. He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years and everything was good. Everyone was having fun, the audience was having fun, no problem. That was until this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success in the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying no.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like,
Arcoa, let's be honest, Ethan bought into Hasan's BS until he got burned when the Hamas guys attacked Israel. Yeah, when it hit, that's the thing. He was fine with, that's my point. Like, he was fine with Hasan being offensive and saying fucked up shit about certain groups of people until it got to his people. That's when it was like, oh, I didn't know you were so crazy, man. I thought the 9/11 thing was just shut the fuck up. You knew he was a piece of shit. We all knew he was a piece of shit before this. Get the fuck out of here. I can't say anyone, like when especially leftists don't understand, like pretend like they don't, like where's all this hostility against us coming from? Like where's all this fanaticism coming from? Like, motherfucker, you know where it's coming from. Get the fuck out of here. You're fine with it until it hits your shit. That's what it is. You're tolerant of it as long as it doesn't hit you. And then suddenly it's not okay. Gary Thomas, $5 super chat, it said that the only reason Hasan was successful as a streamer was because he is attractive. Sorry, but Hasan looks like the missing link to me. True. He looks like he's missing chromosomes. He's one of those good looking guys who actually looks dumb. Yeah. Like when someone says someone has a dumb look, he looks dumb.
He is a quintessential himbo, which is half the reason why he has the audience he does, because he knows the majority of the people who find him attractive are those fucking commie girls that's like, yes, I can get my pussy onto him and then I'll be famous.
What the fuck?
The idea that
you guys
people are looking for.
You guys are all like radical communists? There's that many radical communists? Suck it, chat. You're watching a capitalist pig. Deal with it. And then this happened. This comment from Hasan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist.
Yeah.
What would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education and offering more
re-education?
Re-education, certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hasan was carrying a lot of water.
I don't believe that you just started finding this out. People just don't wake up one day thinking this. I don't believe that he just mentioned that day. I don't believe you. Well, whatever.
War crimes and genocides.
A part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking feudal slave mandate, autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
these are their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
they're trying to spoil the religion and the identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going into the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed. Okay,
Tibet is the South in the Civil War.
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs. Don't they have Uyghur death camps? Is that?
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps. And
so much
no
better.
In operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
They didn't die, bro. They just got re-educated, which would have probably taken some force and violence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still just as bad as a death. It's almost as bad as a fucking death camp. Like, it's not that much better.
Okay. I saw this crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything about it, but it was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with
that one is like Shen Yun.
They're like, we can get you an organ from a Uyghur. But why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang, and now it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years are on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution.
Not only does this AP article seem not to exist, reading the AP proved exactly the opposite. Hasan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How does this even make sense? It only makes sense if A, he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know America Bad is a meme that people laugh at online, but with Hasan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
2 principles. Let me explain to you. 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other countries, I look at the regional actor, whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. That's a principle that you could take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then, this happened.
We have breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight.
After the shock of October 7th, I noticed a huge increase of anti-Semitic comments from Hasan's stream and Discord, including from his head mod. I was disturbed that Hasan was seemingly okay with this.
Can you, do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that at all?
I have not looked at my chat at all, but you have
I just opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now.
I'm just trying to tell you guys how it feels. And I'm fucking shocked that you don't care.
Yeah.
So the fun thing about this is that if anybody is paying attention very closely to this, that thing in the top right corner, that is his chat room. He is always staring at it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just blatantly lying to him in this moment. If you've ever tuned into a Hasan live stream, you know that the way that he does his content is that he will lazily cover the news. You're a frequent member of EPAP, so you know how they format their stream fleeing cringe watches. This was the basis of the React Harder meta, if you remember, when they were trying desperately to claim that JXC was a Nazi, and so supposedly they platform Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
Hasan's stream has the format of cover the news poorly, get one guide by a group of people in chat, pull up the chatter's message history, and break it down message by message, including the ones where it's directly adding him, and then insult the chatter and justify banning them or timing them out or removing them based on whether or not he has been efficiently stumped by the words of the person in question. And usually the speed of which Hasan's chat moves is so quick that it's impossible for you to really notice what's being said. But on the frame in which it's currently paused, you can see there are at least two messages that are legible. The first one is dumb Ethan. The second one is Ethan's digging himself a hole and he cannot see it. I cannot understate how much his audience hates Klein. They always did. And we'll learn if we get to that point of the video. But you need to know that Hasan will lie directly to any person he's involved in, including his friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we keep going.
Okay, wait. Gary Thomas, $5 super chat. Apparently, a political philosophy he picked up in college is more important than the religion of his forefathers. Also, missed my last super chat. Uh-oh. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Blue River, $1.99 super chat. Never seen a Hasan video until now. Yeah, he's awful. Yeah, Neem, $5 super chat. Hasan's principles support colonizing anti-Semitic terrorists, Hamas. As long as he can say America bad, then he believes that is a good thing. Yeah, he's retarded. Retard. Like I've seen the most of the video already. Like he comes off like someone who's like, "Oh, this is so cool! Like this is like Hollywood movie shit." Like he approaches this like a fucking child. Gary Thomas, $2 super chat. According to I don't know what that stands for. Hasan likes cock. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, hang on. I have to pee because I drank so much water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna need Carl you to entertain.
I will do my job. No
Yeah,
worries.
I'm gonna be right back.
Quick chat. Say slurs. Say slurs. Joke. Do not say slurs. Only say funny slurs. Come up with funny slurs to describe me, and I will read your message in chat. For some reason, my chat's slowing down. Give me a second. I need to catch up. I don't know why it's doing that. Sometimes I swear YouTube is just breaking down every single fucking day. Come on. Live chat should be resynced. Wonderful. Got it. Make me laugh, you. Alright, let me scroll and read a couple of these. Hasan Piker is extremely anti-Semitic. He's bottom of the barrel, one step away from actual terrorism. No. Hasan Piker has actually made sure that terrorism gets supported and platformed on Twitch. His content is not one step away. He is like 5 steps beyond. Despite how much most of us could hate BreadTube and could be terrorized by the likes of FD Signifier and his corn BreadTube ilk, at least they are capitalists at heart. Hasan Piker is a Indian-giving capitalist that wants nothing more than open-hearted opportunities for him to hate America and to make money off of hating America and platforming people who hate America. He is a traitor in the purest sense of the word. I'm reading the ones that catch my eyes. If it doesn't catch my eye, I'm sorry. It wasn't that funny or wasn't that interesting. Jack Diamond, if it weren't for Nick DeOrio, I wouldn't have started to take an interest in Ethan's content, but he's a cautious optimism. I'm hoping he doesn't return to the dark side. I think after all this shit that Ethan Klein has gone through, especially with having to deal with leftists that used him for attention and for platforming, as well as for anybody who paid attention to the Mika's drama and the little person drama that tried to lie about his H3 podcast, since the departure of the devil known as Hasan Abi Piker, he has actually wrapped back around. I'm not saying that he's a full-on, he's becoming a conservative. No. He's fiscally conservative, but he's still politically left-leaning and progressive. But he is now getting closer to common sense. Just like Anna Kasparian has come to the sense of common sense, Ethan Klein has gotten his rare drop of common sense. And now he's seeing the shit that all of us have seen. So it's only up to him on whether or not he holds the line. So an Antifa, yes, believer. He is basically Antifa. He is literally an Antifa super soldier. He's just one of the ones that chooses to do so as an inside boy. He'll never go on the street. He'll never do real praxis. The worst that he'll ever do is he'll live stream in public and then get mobbed. Didn't Hasan platform a Somali pirate? Yes, you're going to learn about that in the video, Gary Thomas, if we get there. Do you think that Frogan is next? I said this at the end of my live stream after I finished watching the entire video. Frogan, as well as the entire anti-Semi squad, which is what I call the anti-Semites that he platforms, because it's a whole entire network of them. Just like the network that was around Destiny, there's a network of them around Hasan Piker. All of the people who were responsible for being involved in his shit, it is up to the wider internet being aware to get them in the position where they do not get the benefit off this anymore. It requires that. What happened to her camera? I think she might have turned it off. Or something. I'm not sure. I'll let her know when she comes back. The Poggers community? Yes, I am talking about the Poggers community. It's like an intermix. You've got Frogan, you've got Denims, you've got the two fucking stooges that streams alongside Frogan, which includes Frogan, for the Arabs podcast. You've got Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella, because for Frogan to be nominated multiple times as a rising star in the Streamer Awards, that is an event that was specifically made by the Poggers community to try and signal boost them to be even bigger. So for all of them to be deplatformed in a way where they deserve so for having supported terroristic actions and basically discriminating against patriots, specifically veterans and military status people. Okay, your sham is back on. I was gonna have to remind you because at some point it got turned off.
No, I did it.
Okay, but for them to deal with this, which is why I say everybody needs to watch this. Everybody, and I do mean everybody who is not aware and was not involved because it's too much research, don't want to follow every single content missile that's being launched from every single silo and platform where they're coming from, with everybody coming with their tell-all stories. You have to get this in front of as many people as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If you want there to be a change, the way to do this is to pressure the companies and to pressure the advertisers. Because that's the only way to get Twitch to listen, because you have to remember, Twitch is now a private platform. They're not publicly traded. So in order for there to be real damage, you need to hit them where it hurts, which is the pocketbook. They ain't protecting the pockets because they're a fucking liability. So make it hurt. This super chat is directed at me. Carl, it's insane how much Hasan has gotten away with platforming terrorism. We got at the point that he can actually be investigated if not charged. It's similar to Destiny, right? Destiny's out here with allegations that have him, well, not allegations, proof. It's just a matter of how much is there. He's got these accusations and proof of accusations that would have had him, if 6 months had gone by from when the messages that were made, that he would actually be facing federal pound me in the pooper prison charges. Not joking, not kidding. It just so happened to be then in the year of 2022 when the shit happened with him, from where the Pixie sex tape was recorded, that the statute had not gone into effect yet. So he only literally got away on a technicality and fucking sheer blind luck. But he will probably lose his platforms and he'll probably not be politically relevant. So the same thing that needs to happen, air quote, to Destiny, would need to happen to Hasan Piker. Because he's actually doing it on a regular basis every day. Say what you want about Destiny and his dumbass shit. At least he's in a lockbox and in a containment site of his own, where people who do not care about his drama only have to hear about him when he goes viral, or if he's at the central happening of something that's popping up that then goes viral on places like Kiwi Farms, which in and of itself is its own containment site. If you don't know about them, you won't hear about it. Hasan shit is an everyday problem. I can unironically flick through the news channels that my mother watches in the other room, in her bedroom, and there is a 1 out of 5 chance that I might end up seeing Hasan Piker on a goddamn panel on one of these news sites. If for no other reason than to take money out of a clear propagandist's mouth, you would want to make sure that you send an email to these companies. You let them be aware of what their content is next to. You send this to your favorite content creator for content and to ask them, please platform this, please look through this, please watch this, please inform people. You send this to people like Mahler and tell him, hey, please go through this on stream, even as a one-off. Even if you don't do it on camera, just watch this. Everybody needs to know. Because when you know the depth of the depravity, you're going to be fucking upset. And it'll motivate you to avoid him. And that's good enough. Not letting him take your money, your eyes, and your views and monetize you is more than enough.
All right. Let's roll.
Saying, who the fuck is this child cold,
Ethan,
arrogant?
only so
moderator?
much I
And
can
how
do.
can you be surprised when your Discord is literally full of fucking
Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do if you're making that argument. You know that, right? Like
Hasan's chat had been calling me a Zionist, baby-killing genocider. Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend. He doesn't even know where I'm coming from because it's not something he would ever ask for.
And all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping their communities when their chat is going fucking absolutely bananas over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. That you were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat. And I thought that was fucked up. Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do. Especially as someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone who you consider to be a friend.
The problem wasn't that he was pro-Palestinian, because I share a lot of those views, and I've been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian cause for many years. The problem with Hasan's coverage, and a lot of people like him, was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb of empathy for the Jewish victims.
But listen to what this guy has to say.
And as you might have seen, there was some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came in electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters. But I'm sure they're doing very fine despite what the New York Post says. But nobody had seen this coming.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I don't even. Yeah. Okay. Like.
Okay.
I'm
just criticizing people. You don't have to comment if you're not comfortable about it.
I honestly felt at times that he and his audience barely thought of Israelis as humans.
But this dude just called babies militants.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. But there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
Part of running defense for Hamas is downplaying the violence, specifically the sexual violence.
That's the one thing that's comical about Hasan's Hasanisms, as we call them. The way that he goes about his defense of his shit, it's like a toddler. It is like a toddler's logic. And you just gotta laugh at it sometimes.
Which he's done a lot of.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people that can't contend with. Like, the Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets.
You see what I mean?
Sorry about the rapes. We're not perfect.
It's not perfect. So good. They have magical bullets. It's not perfect.
Of course, if you compare the raw numbers, Gazans have lost a lot more than Israelis. 40,000 people have died, and neighborhoods have been completely flattened during this war. And while we should keep their plight at the top of our minds at all time, it also doesn't mean that we should disregard the lives of the Jewish people who are also affected by this, even if their suffering on the whole is not as great. Some of you may know that I'm an Israeli dual citizen. My wife is Israeli, my kids are half Israeli, and my entire in-law is Israeli. I lived there for 5 years, and I grew a closeness with the country and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hasan, and his community was that I am in favor of a two-state solution while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained.
Borders.
What do you think Israel should have done in response to October 7th?
Instead of indiscriminately bombing Gaza, I think the first thing to do in that situation would be to dismantle the government in the way that it existed, like get Netanyahu out of power.
Okay. So you're saying Israel in response... Hold on, dude. You're saying in response to this terrorist attack, Israel should have dismantled their own government.
First set of actions would be to democratically take Netanyahu out of power. Yes.
The problem is that Israel's been at war with its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there'd be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that Jews as an ethnic minority in Israel would not be safe? After all, Israel is a country of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact, there was more Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba. 1 million Jews. All of these surrounding Arab countries had vibrant Jewish communities in huge number, hundreds of thousands. Now, if you look at them, you're looking at close to, if not literally, 0 Jews left in these countries.
Just to give you an idea, here's a visual representation of the Jewish refugees after 1948. Morocco had 265,000 Jews. Now it has 2,000. Algeria had 140,000. Now it has about 50. Iraq had 150,000 Jews. Now 10. And I want to give a special shout out to my boy over in Afghanistan, one known Jew. We know him. We love him. He's the one Afghan Jew.
They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property, and migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel. The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence, the Arab countries got super anti-Semitic against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel. And as a result, they kicked them all out, 1 million plus of them, and forced them to go the one place they hated the most, Israel. And now those same people that forced them out of their homes are telling them they don't belong there. So if the Jews of Israel are surrounded by Islamic militant terrorist groups that have stated their goal is to annihilate Israel as a Jewish state.
For any person who's wondering, yes, they are indeed actually hailing Hitler in that particular picture.
And considering the historical context of Jews being pogromed from Arab countries, is it really that crazy for them to not feel safe as an ethnic minority, even a little bit?
And that's pretty much the entirety of our disagreement. Despite what you've read on TikTok and Twitter, I've donated $6,500 to a Palestinian charity after the war started.
Hey, Ethan Klein, thank you for the dono. Ethan Klein gave $6,500. My goat. Thank you, Ethan.
Condemned Netanyahu as a war criminal. They're led by Netanyahu, who should resign in disgrace and go to prison for being a war criminal. Called the West Bank settlements an abomination. Settlers in the West Bank are religious zealots. They're monsters. They're genocidal. I've even said the West Bank settlers are valid military targets. When you talk about like colonial settlers and stuff, like that's what's actually happening in the West Bank right now. And these people are more or less valid military targets, in my opinion. My only crime is wanting a two-state solution instead of one, and thinking it's not okay to kill Israeli civilians. That's it. That's why they're calling me a Nazi Zionist. And because of Hasan and others spreading this malicious lie about my beliefs, I'm even getting harassed on the street.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're... wasn't she in the IDF?
Nigga, roll up your window and drive the fuck off.
I find it hilarious that Hila's just locked the fuck in watching this happen. Like, she can't just fucking drive away at any point in time. It must have been stuck in, like, traffic or something.
I hope so, because just drive the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Mandatory service.
That's sad. That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. I feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look in the fucking...
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro. I'm tired of all these coward Americans in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American. Oh, you don't even run your own country. You don't run your own country, bro. You don't run your own country. A foreign country named Israel runs your country. Oh my God, bro. I love you, Hasan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're like you're my hero, bro. I love you. Bro, you're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay.
I look gay.
2, 1.
Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay.
Definitely one that I'd call a chat, bro. Now you're getting like 15 minutes before. So for anybody who really needs to like see the context behind all the stuff that Ethan's putting here with like deeper context and how deep it goes, there is a website called hatred.tv. I don't know who made it. I think it might have been made or might have had assistance made from Dan Saltman, but whoever put it together, this is basically all the rundown of the anti-Semitism that is directly responsible from the anti-Semi squad led by Hasan Piker. Let's keep going.
About me, I don't like if they're Jews, Christians, Muslims, they're all bad. What is terrorism? It's intentionally targeting civilian population for political goals. I don't like it. None of it. And over time, I started to learn that my co-host, he really likes terrorists.
They do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this? This isn't music. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan. They're taking over these ships. They started targeting the ships. People on this helicopter right now? Yes. They're streaming this? Yeah. Yeah. They're flexing. What? They're coming in hot with guns. Yeah,
like, but you have to understand, this is a deterrent. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well,
he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of like everything that he's done.
Then I saw clips like this where Hasan is explaining how he's hiding his power level to funnel in normies into radicalization.
I think that in the short term, in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda. You want America, in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, one thing you have to do is advocate for
start looking into this new idea, etc., and then move forwards through the funnel, get more and more informed, get more and more radicalized. You do your part in the funnel for the cause, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You're doing, in my modest opinion, a great thing for the cause.
Now listen to Hasan during our very first conversation lie to me about how he's a social democrat to hide his power level.
We should move towards a Sweden-style economy or a Norway.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Unless my internet. God damn it. Oh, this bullshit.
Did you accidentally disconnect?
Yeah, when it conked out on me.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta recalibrate my camera. God damn it. Alright, I gotta get that link again.
Okay, if I put on it, and I'm gonna rewind it back about 15 seconds.
Alrighty.
I hate them so viciously.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend?
Dude, liberals are a burden on this planet, dude. Liberals are the most, like, scummy, vile, fucking idiots. Liberals are incredibly stupid. I hate these petulant liberals, dumb fucking liberals.
What else is someone this sociopathic capable of?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
That was my fear anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately.
No name, $4.99 super chat. When I found out he was a One Piece fan, I wanted to hurt myself high key. I also just made a friend recently that watches him. I hope I can save him. Please, please. We need as many soldiers in the we need as many soldiers in the Critical Thinking Academy, please.
Guilty for my participation in that. I apologize. I should have done more research, and I should have looked more deeply into who I was getting in bed with before they gave me chlamydia. Sorry, Hila. Over the past year since the show ended, I continue to watch Hasan platform, promote, and propagandize terrorist organizations. And every time it happened on Twitch, I would say, man, this time surely he went too far, and someone's got to do something. But as the time went on, nothing happened, and his views got more and more radical and more disturbing. I feel it's my obligation, after mainstreaming someone like Hasan, to take this on. And so it was war. Nuclear war.
I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants.
One thing we've been hearing
nothing
for weeks.
But a simple man.
Now,
a simple man who understands right from wrong.
Yeah. you're an important, influential voice to a lot of people.
I'm an idiot, I'm a dumb bimbo, I don't know what I'm talking about. I've gotten numb to it. It's not. As a matter of fact, I seek it out now because I make content out of it. I think it's funny and fun.
And there are baby settlers as well.
Can you just shut the fuck up, bloodthirsty, violent
It doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen.
For anybody wondering, that's what basically the open.
Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. ExpressVPN's an app on a new advertising vertical. My friends at Twitch headquarters, the executives, the influencers, Hasan, nice to see you, Frogan, front row. I am here to present to you an extraordinarily exciting opportunity. We have not tapped this market yet. Now don't panic, okay? Because you're gonna wanna panic when I tell you, but listen and learn. Who's billions of dollars, eager to spend it? And what, people are too cowardly to reach out and take the money? Not us. Terrorism. Terrorism. Twitch is perfect. You could broadcast it straight into the veins of 18 to 35-year-old men. So here's what I'm suggesting. Hasan Piker. Yeah, we'll get drinks after the show. No, you. He's such a great guy. No, you. Give it up for Hasan Piker, everybody. Happy birthday, buddy. This dude can package anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism like nobody else. In fact, you guys got him on the front page. And he's doing terrorism for free. Basically, gentlemen.
Sora Hart, $5 super chat. I like One Piece, but when Hasan says Luffy's name, it sounds disgusting.
Instead of saying Luffy, he says Luffy.
Like it's actually a known terrorist he fucks with.
Yeah. It's like either he's trying to poorly pronounce Lufa or he's pronouncing it in the most bougie way fucking possible.
Frogan. Tier list. That was good. How much we get for that? Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Twitch. Here's the thing, with help from people like Hasan, terrorism is like in the eyes of the beholder, right? They're not terrorists, they're, go ahead, he knows. Freedom fighters, guys. We are fighting for freedom. What about the rapes and the murders? Don't mention that. What's wrong with you? And another one, the resistance isn't perfect. Right? You gotta crack some eggs, man. Hasan, you know socialism didn't buy you that car.
If I knew that this is what communism would be in 2024, I wouldn't have bothered with this shit, really. Abort is the symbol of the capitalist excess. What the fuck is he thinking? You guys actually believe this idiot is a socialist? Forget a religion. Hasan is the opiate of the masses. Straight to the gulag for anyone subbed to this idiot.
Or that designer dog.
This breed's stunning fluffy coat comes with a price. Chow Chows shed all year.
Very cute, by the way, but those are expensive. The point is, we have the biggest political streamer on our platform that is influencing media and influencing young kids everywhere. If we can normalize terrorism, if we could rebrand it, then fuck the US Navy. You know how much those guys don't pay shit. You see the Army ads on Twitch? The Army is fucking broke, dude. I'll tell you who loves America more than the Army. Qatar. Well, I don't know if love's the right word, but they're paying more.
Not applicable, $2 super chat. Anti-Americanism sounds rich coming from Ethan. It does.
It does. Well, he's on our side, guys.
Yeah, he'll be back on the other side in a day or two. Probably when the views slow down on this video. No, thank you. $4.99 super chat. Hey, Jay, I hope you're having a good night. You always bring me joy after a tough day. Thank you. And you're welcome.
Coming out of Qatar. Well, you kids love it. I mean, look at what we've already done. With Hasan. You're the fucking man, dude. Happy birthday again, man. No, we got a big party for you after. No, don't do it. Let's wait, because we got a big party and a cake and everything for you after in the back. The prostitutes, too. Don't tell anyone. That's part of the past. Look what we've done already. This Houthi pirate. I mean, who are you kidding? This guy's a fucking terrorist. He literally tweeting out he wants to kill Jews and put their heads on pikes. And somehow, not somehow, because of his genius, we have rebranded the Houthi fucking pirates, the Houthi terrorist organization. Yeah, the Islamic fundamentalists, death to America, curse upon the Jews. That's right, that's the Jolly Roger of this man here. None other than Monkey D. Luffy. So let's get out there, guys, and let's make 2025 our biggest year, guys. Come on, guys, the resistance isn't perfect. The resistance isn't perfect. Yeah, let's get him! If you want to know where on the political spectrum Hasan sits, take a look at a recent media analysis by Ad Fonte, which rated Hasan as the most extreme left-wing, untrustworthy media source on the internet. And to give you an idea, he is opposite of InfoWars. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you.
You can't go
by
But
what
this.
I will say
it has fucking Joe Rogan as near being propagandist, basically.
It is.
So yeah, that's not good, Ethan.
The way
like
you look at this.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, Hasan is that, but then I wouldn't use this chart as an example because it's not accurate in terms of other people.
Yes. This chart is a representative look of what basically disestablishment positions think of other people through their lens. Like, if a communist wanted to tell you who you should trust content from, this is what they think of that. They don't even trust Hasan in that way. Because when they play clips like, they need a Joe Rogan of the left, you have one. His name was Joe Rogan. But because he didn't do constant terrorism propaganda and didn't slander and antagonize his guests and instead chose to go the non-violent questioning route, you decided to throw him from the fucking banners of the Ivory Tower. And now he's against all of you. Congratulations.
There isn't many he don't like. Let's start the organization, the Houthis. And yes, this is what it looks like. They are hiling Hitler. The Houthis are an Islamic military group. They're known for their cruel measures, forcibly recruiting child soldiers, shelling civilian areas, and blocking food from entering already famine-ruined parts of Yemen. They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless. Women have virtually no rights, and homosexuality, of course, is punishable by death. That lines up with leftist values. Now, just how little rights do women in the Houthis' Yemen have? Well, according to this, there's been 1,181 violations committed by Houthi rebels against women, including torture, rape, and murder. So, not great. The Houthis have a very wholesome flag, as you can see here. It says, translated, Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, and a curse upon the Jews. And that's all of them, not just the ones in Israel. And of course, victory to Islam. I get amused when these terrorists are like, we hate Jews. We want to kill Jews. And then people like Hasan are like, you're fucking racist for saying that they just want to kill Jews and that they're terrorists, man.
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim.
You're not thinking deep enough about this topic.
My criticisms of the Houthis' slogan do not factor in to what they are doing. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because, like, that is such Western-focused propaganda. Like, for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Oh, I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back slavery.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do.
That lines up with leftist values. All right, so these guys are clearly the bad guys. So my question is, how does Hasan cover such a genocidal, violent, misogynistic, homophobic, terroristic organization?
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure. These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way, just so you know. These fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, I need the money, guys.
I'm gonna grab my food. Yeah.
I'm so confused. What is
اسأل أصحاب الفخامة والمعالي واسألوا عن الحشود العسكري يوم سيطرنا على الخوبة بآلي ما نبالي بالهبر والمدفعية
That's right, my friend. Hasan just played straight-up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it. Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda even for the purpose of denouncing such content. Denouncing? Okay, but what's the rule for endorsing it? Is that okay? The answer is yes, as Hasan was never punished for this blatant violation of Twitch community guidelines. Got it. So denouncing terrorism is bad. Don't do that. Endorsing terrorism is good. Okay, got it, Twitch.
What is going on? Can you explain this? This is a 3-minute video of. What do you mean a music video?
How the black dude is hugging himself. He's so frightened.
He is the most sane person in this friend group of Hasan Piker, and every single time he tries to go in with an open mind, and every time he's disappointed every time.
Poor bastard.
Said music video. I'm expecting like.
Oh no! They do like they do musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
This isn't music. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their fucking like their actions all the time.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda, let's call it musicals.
They do musicals.
Instead of violent jihadists, let's call them musically talented people.
They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brains. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking, look at this. They got the Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They fucking they start overtaking the ships. And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, we're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what, bitch? It's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're going to enforce this until you stop doing genocide in Gaza.
So let's review his claims. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. The next claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody that the crew that's kidnapped in this video has been missing for over a year now with zero updates or anything. That lines up with leftist values. Hasan's third claim is that this attack happened in their territorial waters, which is also a lie. It happened in international waters. Hasan is lying for the Houthis like he's being paid. And honestly, at this point, is he?
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no.
For the record.
The short answer is he is.
Yes.
Not directly in the way that you might think, which people would then say, well, then he's not being paid. No. Every time that he does good press for them, he is being paid for them. Because then he gets supported through the form of donos and subs. He is directly subsidizing the terroristic content by being still featured and given breath and air and time and a platform on Twitch, which means basically also being given a platform.
I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
I find it disturbing that Hasan thinks that a slowdown of imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship anywhere else. So where do you want them to go, Hasan? Back to Poland or back to the Arab countries they were forced out of?
Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
By telling the Jews of Israel to go back where they came from, Hasan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is despite the fact that 60% of Jews in Israel are actually native to the Middle East.
This is wild. So these guys did all of this, right? They did all of this.
Is that their helicopter?
Yeah.
That looks like a legit helicopter.
It is a legit helicopter. This is wild. So they take it over, they take it over, they take it over, and they tell the people in the ship, usually like mostly Filipino people, Filipino crews, and they're like, all right, well, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
What an incredible way to characterize having a gun in your face. Hasan is asking us not to believe our own eyes as we watch terrorists hostilely kidnap the crew.
We got no problems with you, but you're coming with us, we're taking over the ship.
And once again, the crew is still MIA for over a year, prisoners to a terrorist organization. But don't worry, guys, Hasan says they have no problem with them.
They're like, all right, well, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us.
Blue River 199 super chat. Soon Hasan is going to be on the news for terrorism. Who knows? If this video makes numbers, maybe something might happen to this motherfucker. Like, not seriously, but he might get kicked off Twitch finally, or see, Ethan Klein. Like, I don't know how far his reach is now. He's really fucked his own career up to the point where I don't even know if this video is gonna make a dent. I'm not sure.
I would say amongst the news figures that consider him at least capable of being a YouTuber that pulls weight and attention on topics regularly, at least as far as the H3 podcast could be concerned, I would say they have been keeping a steady eye on him. But no, he's not anywhere near where he used to be before because people wrote him off. But if they see this and he keeps following this up with classic old form Ethan Klein, he could return again. The return of the queef.
This is a 3-minute video of what do you mean a music video? When you use a music video, I'm expecting like, are you being serious? I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
I bet Hasan's friend really appreciated being fed terrorist propaganda on camera. Let's see what he had to say.
Because hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hasan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on and then left the room.
Left the room?
Yeah. And I was just like, and the thing is, like, in hindsight, it's hilarious, But at the same time, I'm like, what is going on here? This is wild to me. Yeah. But like, I just, and like, he was like, yo, they're such great dancers. Look how good.
My God.
I was like, okay. Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hasan right after? Is that how it works? Bro, he's all over this page.
The short answer is yes, that is exactly how it works. Because the TikTok algorithm is designed the way that it is. It wants to try and feed you popular accounts. Because obviously, it's not based off your likes. It's based off what the platform wants you to see. Shadow banning is at an all-time high on TikTok.
That's crazy. Click it. Dude, Hasan be saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can.
Here's another incident of Hasan enjoying some Houthi propaganda.
How can they not agree with the Houthis when
someone in chat was like, lol, stop this cringe?
This is the kind of music
in his chat, not our chat.
Video that they're coming out with. They got a beautiful voice too. Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. The fucking mixtape.
Oh, Hasan,
they've been real quiet because they all got bombed to
friend.
death.
You say that Jews don't sing and dance like that? Then what the fuck do you call this?
right, bitch. What the fuck you stepping on our shit?
Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. The fucking mixtape. Got a beautiful voice too. Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude.
For anybody who's keeping track of all the fucking graphics on screen, it literally, yes, it is the best of MLG memes. Every meme is there. I checked. Every meme is there.
Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Houthi's been real quiet since this drop, dude.
Now we come to our sweet, beautiful, cute little TikTok twink. This hairless young man is the fantasy of every tween and twix and all the boys and girls on TikTok. He's cute. He's got a mustache. He's a freedom fighter. Beautiful eyes. They call him Timothée Chalamet because he's a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me.
Yes,
of course
such an
I'm about
awful
to have
voice.
Yes,
brother. What do you mean?
This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" Bro, you are going to get banned. I think it would be ridiculous to do that.
Hasan now has the opportunity to express his journalistic chops, to get his boots on the ground and show us just how good of a reporter he can be.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. Yes.
Bro, you kill people and you watch One Piece. Bro.
Big time. Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You can tell him that. I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny. I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" What do you mean? I'm just
filleting a terrorist is not journalism, you asshole.
Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time.
We're vibing.
I interviewed this kid for about an hour. It was the most brazen display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to, does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard they...
Hasan almost asked a good question, but it's actually leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what... That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he even have access to that? Hasan knows why. Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of challenging him and demanding more details about these kidnapped and missing people, he just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny.
It is super funny, the idea of kidnapped crew members who are being forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to Americas and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of the literal hostages is shocking, even for somebody that loves terrorists.
That's so funny. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
He says they have two.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen? That's crazy. Okay, that's sick.
Is there a KFC in Yemen? No way, dude! Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen! He's just like us!
Does he know what One Piece is?
What if he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. Oh, just like your crimes are sick. Jake Bob writes, $9.99 super chat. Hey JL and Carl, I hope you're both having a wonderful night clowning Hasan. Between the groipers and the tankies, my soul is tired, and seeing you and Carl always brightens up my night. Stay amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's so fire. Oh my god.
That's so fire.
Allah is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
You guys all remember Luffy's flag, right? Now I'm only halfway through that show, so maybe I just haven't come to it yet. But I do not remember Luffy's flag looking like this. Predictably, there was some blowback after this interview, and Hasan went immediately into damage control to rewrite history.
He said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not. He's a teenager in Yemen. The dude is neither a Houthi, nor a terrorist, nor a pirate, is not a Houthi rebel. They didn't fucking call him a Houthi either. You want to know why? Because he's not one. He's not a Houthi himself. He's not a pirate, but you know, I don't think he's not a pirate. He has reiterated the position that he is not a Houthi. Trust me, bro, I'm not Houthi. Be for real. You sucked him off the entire stream. Not even a Houthi militant or anything like that. When I interviewed the dude who they still to this day call a Houthi terrorist, Tim Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. I thought he wasn't a Houthi because he's not. No, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Random fucking Yemeni teenager. Didn't you brand it as him being a Houthi interview though? Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean?
All right, let's just take Hasan's word for it and assume, okay, this kid is not a Houthi rebel. He's just some ordinary Yemen teenager. Let's go ahead and take a look at his social media and see if that lines up. All right, let's see here. Tel Aviv will burn in the coming hours. Ready for sacrifice and eager for martyrdom. Maybe he's talking about football? Here he is singing a song with the words, "Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew?" The meaning of Houthi is a title, and it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth with a pike, or how Hasan likes to say it, a pike for a cut. Okay, why would he retweet this article called "Houthis Use Social Media to Boost Global Prominence and Support"? Israel falls. Wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv. The Jaffa drone, which no Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed and sank. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable to this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive. You know what makes you a Houthi? Being a Houthi. At least one of the two of them is being honest about it.
No way!
Yeah.
Sick. Yes. Yes. That's fire. And that's so fire. Oh my god. We think the Houthis is doing what Luffy would do. They're tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance. Because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low expectations.
What?
He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect? Of course he's going to want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole and through his mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like, man.
And also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw something different.
Hasan claims this isn't even a Jewish person on the pike. How exactly is a naked, piked person supposed to look like a Jew for you, Hasan? You know what? You're right. Let me make it a little clearer for you. First, he needs a bigger nose, right, Hasan? Of course, he needs a yarmulke, the curly things. Oh, look, Hasan. He dropped his dreidel. He must be Jewish for sure. Or
Jay Beck, £2 super chat. I definitely would watch One Piece Somali pirate arc.
you know, read what he wrote, you dumbass, liar, terrorist-loving, propagandist piece of shit.
This is why this entire
For anybody who's wondering, no, he does not say Weasley Little Liar. It was the one insult that I was looking for from Ethan Klein, and he did not use the iconic Hasan line. Ruined. Absolutely ruined.
Fucking idiotic. This is, I think, if we're... Why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening?
It's called platforming and responsibility. You had none, so you get shit. Welcome to the real world.
Moved are we from
hang on a second. Mr. DJ Fly High, $5 super chat. It's funny how I remembered FD Signifier once said in the live stream that Hasan is a principled person. Oh, FD.
Zero me with fair criticism for his coverage of the Houthi Luffy. He has a total meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you, dude. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is running thin on this matter. The endless selfishness, the untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full display. How is this the conversation that you want to have right now?
One of the most cynical methods Hasan deploys to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are selfish for trying to criticize him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a genocide happening, man. How can you criticize me at a time like this?
Claiming that I am, too pro-Houthi. When someone is like, focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening. He also apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life. In the middle of fucking talking about fucking genocide in Gaza, and this dumb fuck. Blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby and clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. My argument sucks? You think it justifies genocide? What are you, stupid? Everything that can be tangentially turned into like Jewish people are under attack is a decent way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus when Israel is doing a complete genocide in Gaza, if your sole focus revolves around that people are saying you're a Zionist, yeah, go fucking yell at streamers for not covering sufficiently the ongoing active genocide in Gaza instead of coming in here and fucking chirping at me.
It's quite a charge to just say I'm a stenographer of the Israeli government or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence that I'm either of those things. I'm curious who you think I am doing the propaganda for.
While we're having this conversation, 3,000 Piers, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly selfish, self-centered conversation to have.
This technique is so powerful because everyone is afraid of being labeled as a genocide denier. Piers Morgan, with decades of experience, immediately surrenders when the genocide card is pulled.
When you're just a fucking stenographer, you're not a truth teller.
He has every right to defend himself. And grow a pair, Piers. Stand up for yourself, man. It's time to stop being intimidated by these online overnight activists who couldn't even point to Gaza on a map before October 7th. Like Hasan, for example.
Doesn't know where Yemen is? Okay, I'm gonna click close. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I think nope.
1, 2,
nope.
3,
Nope.
4, 5,
Nope.
6,
Nope.
7,
Nope.
8,
Nope.
9, 10.
Got it.
10 clicks. He does nothing but cover politics on stream, and he does not know the region of the world that he is constantly banging the drum for. It shouldn't really be that hard because it's right there next to Africa. Remember, Egypt is in and around and near Africa.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that region of what we call the Fertile Crescent. It ain't hard, and he doesn't know which one is the one he needs to be aware of, despite talking about all of them, because they're all Muslim countries.
How can you claim to actually care about this genocide when you're willing to so cynically exploit it to sidestep any criticism? What a bigot. Before we move on, Hasan has one final taste of idiocy for us all to enjoy.
Now this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him, which means that for most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right? Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically. Okay, being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
To quote Anne Frank, I keep my ideals because in spite of everything, I still believe that people are really good at heart. Anne Frank continues to inspire generations of people because in the face of a genocide that eventually took her and her entire family's life, except for her dad, she refused to give in to hate, malice, and violence. And then there's this guy, who would have killed Anne Frank if he ever met her.
You might think this is a sweet, innocent girl. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys we are working on a new edition just for you, Hasan. You should hear about the time she went roaming the streets of Berlin at night with a knife, slitting the throats of families, including children, babies, and the elderly. She's killed children, you guys. She even rapes people. She's just like Luffy. There is no other way to describe this than terrorist propaganda. Not only is he platforming terrorist propaganda, right, uncritically, he's participating in it. He's enhancing it. He is not just a conduit. He is an active participant who's disseminating it to more and more people in a way more consumable form. This is extremely fucked up. But why should he care? Their flag doesn't say death to fucking Turks. It says curse upon the Jews. Hasan likes to obfuscate on this and says, nobody cares when Sean Penn interviewed El Chapo.
Sean Penn literally interviewed El Chapo. Exactly, dude.
Nobody is saying you can't have difficult conversations with controversial people. You just have to ask them hard questions, guys. We know this. Now let's move on to everybody's favorite terrorist organization, our friends in the north. It's Hezbollah. Where do I even begin? Thousands of civilians have been killed globally from their terrorist acts, car bombs, and suicide attacks. They even assassinated the Lebanese prime minister. They've hijacked civilian airplanes. They've shot 15,000 rockets into civilian centers. And if you can imagine, that's not even the worst things they've done. They participated in the slaughter of over 500,000 Syrian civilians to help a dictator, Bashar Assad, stay in power. They indiscriminately bombed over civilian centers, and they killed hundreds of thousands of civilians in what can only be described as a genocide. They are a designated terrorist group by the US, by the EU, and, oh yeah, the entire Arab League, which gave them that status after their participation in the Syrian genocide. In short, nobody likes them. Well, there is one person.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just say.
This is Hezbollah's leader, Hasan Nasrallah. According to Hasan Piker, this man is a brilliant freedom fighter. But before we get into that, let's see how he feels about Jewish people. Here are some choice quotes from Hezbollah's leader, Hasan Nasrallah. According to Shaul Shai, Hasan Nasrallah said in a speech delivered in Beirut, "What do the Jews want? They want security and money. Throughout history, the Jews have been Allah's most cowardly and avaricious creatures. If you look all over the world, you will find no one more miserly or greedy than they are."
I don't have an issue with them.
If we search the entire world for a person more cowardly, despicable, weak, and feeble in psyche, mind, ideology, and religion, we would not find anyone like the Jew. Notice, I do not say Israeli.
I don't have an issue with them.
If Jews all gathered in Israel, it will save us the trouble of going after them worldwide. The history of Jews has proven that, regardless of the Zionist proposal, they are a people who are evil in their ideas. The state of the grandsons of apes and pigs, the Zionist Jew, the murderers of the prophet. The Jews invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay?
Yeah, just rub those two brain cells together.
You see them in their fucking fits. And you hear about like some of their attitudes about like gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by a million. Okay? Like it's not a broken clock situation. No, dude. Half of these dudes literally get educated in America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
The more you learn,
this is why it's Orientalist. to literally look at these dudes and go, oh no, they're fucking barbaric baboons, and like sometimes they get this shit right. No, dude, he knows. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine. Knowledge. And also, ultimately, he is regarded as a pretty brilliant a person in terms of like everything that he's done. You might not agree with his methods. You might not agree with his attitude overall in terms of like, his his opinions on civil liberties and shit like that. But ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
Knowledge. I feel I've shown you guys enough evidence that Hezbollah is an evil terrorist organization, but have you considered this?
What you meant to say is Hezbollah is Muslim, okay? That's what you meant to say. What you meant to say is they're Muslim. So, of course, as they're Muslim, it's different.
If you're wondering why Hasan's audience is so radicalized, it's because of stuff like this.
Israel, America's greatest ally, the most important country in the world, the most moral nation, the most moral democracy on the planet, is ruthlessly and mercilessly bombing southern Lebanon, including southern Beirut.
What did Lebanon do?
They just kind of were there. They happen to be Israel's neighbor.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Even as someone who's critical of Israel, this retelling is fucking insane.
They just kind of...
Oh, Galestorm, you're reacting a bit Hasan style. Well, because... well, it's not really...
I get this all the time. Yeah.
Huh?
I get this all the time. Yeah.
It's not really one of those video... Hasan himself is cringe, but the video isn't.
Hezbollah started launching rockets into Israel hours after the October 7th raid began. They launched 12,000 rockets, killed nearly 100 people, including 12 children, and displaced 250,000 Israelis from northern Israel. That's what caused them to respond.
What did Lebanon do?
Shit. Why did he ask that? What do I say? Do I tell him the real reason? No, my audience will kill me for being a Zionist. Okay, let's try this. They just kind of were there. Hell yeah, another slick political saved by boots on the ground, Hasan Piker. Damn, I'm good.
Even as a pro-Palestine activist, how does lying about this serve your agenda? All it does is further radicalize people. It removes any nuance, and it avoids any criticism for his team. And this is what continues to drive this conflict on forever. Hasan is dedicated to pleasing his radical audience, even at the price of knowingly lying to them for TikTok and Twitter likes.
I'm a propagandist.
Or he's being paid, which, you know, we can't rule out. What a pathetic propagandist piece of shit liar he is. And now, let's move to Hamas, the catalyst for this entire thing. They're the ones that committed this horrible act of terrorism, one of the worst the world has ever seen, on October 7th. They are without a doubt the most extreme of all of these terrorist organizations. They are Islamic jihadists that want to convert all of Israel into an Islamic state under Sharia law. That's their stated goal. Hamas has been on the designated terrorist group pretty much as long as there's been a group. These guys have been suicide bombing civilians before ISIS leaders were even born. They fired 50,000 rockets into civilian populations and performed over 100 suicide bombings, killing thousands of civilians. Women are restricted from participating in the workplace and public life. Homosexuality is outlawed, and in some cases, of course, punishable by death. They steal foreign aid from the people of Gaza and repurpose it for military use, or they just sell it back to them. For example, why are all the Hamas leaders billionaires? And let's be real, these guys clearly are not skipping any meals. While the people of Gaza languish in poverty, these fine gentlemen are living in multi-million-dollar penthouses in Qatar. That lines up.
The fun thing about this, the fun thing about this is that I can actually tell you this answer because I talk about it all the time. The actual short answer is esports. Qatar, Riyadh, and all of the places around Knowledge Town have put a bunch of money into the first world and the second world to effectively create a bread and circus environment where to get people off the nationalism and the militantism and the Muslim Brotherhood, they actively say, come bring your esports events here. Come host the esports tournaments here. And of course, American corporate companies and organizations absolutely do. To the point where it's been an actual financial event because you see, when you bring people who are homosexuals to the Middle East and you tell them, no, it's not a pride parade, it's a rainbow of colors, just like they are to manipulate people like Ethan Klein at his worst, they actively think that they're not going to get a free helicopter lesson or a free gravity lesson.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, this won't matter because of the thing he's about to say next.
Wait a second.
Well,
Timothy Kammerer, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, $5 super chat. I might be over dramatic, but the fact that this guy is popular and says this stuff at the same time makes me very terrified of stupid people today. Yeah.
Yes. That's the biggest takeaway you need to have for this.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if like half the people who were doing those protests at colleges over Palestine probably watched Hasan Piker on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm.
They were millionaires because they're all dead. They killed it all. They're all dead. Hamas is a bunch of psychopathic terrorists of the worst order, and nobody would be crazy enough to defend them. No, is this Islam again? Hasan defended Hamas? Seriously? Okay.
We had to make last-minute changes to this part to prevent it from being age-restricted on YouTube. I cut out the footage from Hamas, and I will attempt to narrate it for you as best I can. In this scene, an older woman is walking hand in hand with a girl who looks about 12. And as they're getting in the back of the van, one of the terrorists gives them a wave goodbye and says goodbye to them in English.
Goodbye.
And the two of them smiling wave back.
That's crazy, dog. Dude. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. That actually, okay, that's too much. That's more than I expect. Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
These hostages are being released at gunpoint by the people who likely murdered their family in front of them before kidnapping them. Hasan peddling this narrative that they're sad to leave their captors is beyond disgusting.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good.
It's plainly obvious these are traumatized victims who are scared for their life and doing what the terrorists are telling them to do in order to avoid any conflict on the way out. Oh, look at the sweet masked terrorist with his AK-47. He's so nice. Did you guys see how he waves goodbye?
Dude, okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is some crazy PR. They look traumatized as fuck. Wait, what? Bro, they look like they're chilling.
This girl who had her foot blasted off on October 7th and then operated on without anesthesia or painkillers is so sorry to say goodbye to her captors. She's gonna miss their hospitality, like being raped and being watched showering and changing.
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
It's so odd.
The part that I find so fun was that he decided to turn his fucking laugh into the Samantha laugh on COD Zombies. It's gonna be haunting my nightmares tonight, guys.
Them what to do. Ethan, how can you say that? They look
Adam Milan, 250 RSD, Evening Jane Carl. It seems that I've joined the chat at a rather spicy moment. Fingers crossed that the subject won't get your channel yeeted. I hope not.
No. He even had to go through multiple checks to make sure that everything was copacetic and that it would not be a problem to people watching. And I'm pretty sure the main thing he had to get was he had to make sure that the fucking sound clip that he keeps playing wouldn't get the video stricken down because of the copyright for the music.
Mm-hmm.
I'm beginning the one I'm thinking.
So happy.
The Seinfeld effect. He probably had to do that.
So happy. Keep waving. These morons forgot to cut out this part. Yes, that's a terrorist giving them an order to keep waving. And she does. See how fast she reacts? Totally not a fearful victim of terroristic kidnapping. Anyone peddling this nonsense should be embarrassed and ashamed. How pathetic can you get?
The next wave, they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Bro, they look like they're chilling.
All right, the Houthis is one thing, but he's not going to turn on Hamas propaganda videos and watch it on stream. There's no way. Okay, it's getting hard to defend him. Freedom fighters, musical shit.
here is a video that came out of how Hamas produces their own motherfucking sniper rifles.
He can hardly contain his admiration for them.
Produces their own motherfucking sniper rifles.
Let's see how long he can go without offering any commentary or analysis on this Hamas hype video.
Is that COD?
One minute, 36 seconds. Nice. He's taken his time to analyze and think. I expect nothing less from a journalist such as Hasan.
Quiet, everybody. He's about to speak. He's gonna talk.
That's crazy.
Love you.
Journalism, bro. Journalism.
We will continue killing your soldiers by our locally manufactured snipers. Wow, there's a little message for the Americans out there as well. They're saying like artisanal snipers. So why am I showing you this?
Good question.
I'm a
Why are you showing us
retard.
2 minutes of uninterrupted Hamas propaganda. I'm sure he has a good answer.
The reason why I'm showing you this is because one thing that the Israeli maintenance of the apartheid has shown us is that there are no half measures on genocide. You either got to hit the full gen, okay?
The full gen.
Half genocide, a little bit of displacement, and then continue maintaining an apartheid state and maintaining an occupation, okay? Which is basically what America did back in the day when, you know, we were building America, Manifest Destiny, right?
Exactly. As Eminem once said in 8 Mile, there ain't no such thing as halfway crooks.
This to us because of this is just word salad. I mean, he's really saying nothing here. So he has no good reason. Got it. Okay, fine. He likes Hamas. He watches their propaganda, but he's not going to deny the violent rapes that took place. That is way beyond the pale.
There is one instance in captivity that we have actually gotten verifiable evidence on. Beyond that, the
Okay, wait a minute. Nick's $5 super chat. What's up? Finally, 18. I can waste my money now. Been a fan since 2019-ish. Glad to finally join the stream. Have a good night, Jane Carl. Good night, and congratulations on your journey into adulthood.
mass rapes that Hamas dealt on October.
Holly Taylor, he is making me physically ill. This is genuinely disgusting. True. I want this to be like the linchpin that gets Hasan the fuck away from the internet or from or just from civilized society in general. You know, I don't know. We'll see.
Not a single over again.
Many young people who are simply attending a music festival. Women were horribly raped. As I said then, I say today, Israel has a right to defend itself.
What rapes did Hezbollah do? Bro, what rapes did Hamas do? What are you talking about? The Stop Anti-Semitism account that considered me to be anti-Semite of the week has also been hallucinating rapes once again, doing rape fantasies once again, because they're fucking mentally ill.
Hamas has committed horrific acts of sexual violence and took
women and girls, men and boys slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people.
Doesn't matter if fucking
bro, what?
Like that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people that can't contend with. Like,
I can't believe how quickly leftists go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot, obviously.
Gam Goldstein.
The thing about this is that the speed and turnaround in this can actually be physically tracked. The speed for Hasan is 10 seconds. The speed for Vosh. If you remember the old Jubilee, I was raped. Yeah. This is why women's safety is supposed to be measured. And it was by a man that was a part of the Brotherhood. No way, no shot. That was 15 seconds. Hasan has a standard that is 5 seconds behind the Vosh initiative. Vosh is better than Destiny and Hasan when it comes to violence against women, until it's not politically expedient for him.
Was kidnapped from her home on October 7th, captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day, and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well, in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Hasan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it happen. And each week, there's more stories coming out. There's a UN report that concludes it happened.
Doesn't matter.
But Hasan needs a rape kit from a mutilated body. It's so vile to deny the suffering and trauma of the victims just because you need your heroes at Hamas to be perfect. This conflict will never end until people realize that Palestinian liberation and Israeli security are not mutually exclusive. You need both, and it can be done, but not while people like Hasan lie, propagandize, and incite hate. It's people like him, ironically, that prolong the conflict indefinitely. There's no space for conversation, there's no space for rational thought, there's no space for nuance. My position on Palestine is like 5 degrees off from where Hasan is. And to him and his community, I'm the devil. I'm a Nazi. It's delusional thinking, and it's destructive to their own cause.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. God forbid you throw up the fucking green Hamas banner. What is this?
And now, let's move on to our next terrorist organization, Twitch TV. Sinwar, Nasrallah, Dan Clancy. Of course, I'm being a little silly when I call Twitch a terrorist organization. It's only a megaphone for terrorist propaganda. Dan Clancy has been the CEO for a few years, and under his leadership, there's been a few notable instances, one being reducing the premium subscription split from 70-30 to 50-50, which he reversed after backlash. He also attempted to ban the size of sponsored logos on stream to 3% of the size of the screen, was also reversed after backlash. So he's essentially achieved nothing. Oh, well, there is one thing. He actually laid off 900 employees. That one he did not take back. But here's where the trouble begins. He likes Hasan. He really likes Hasan. Let me read you an excerpt from a recent interview Dan did. Not a gamer himself, Clancy mostly watches musicians or talk shows on Twitch. He particularly enjoys leftist political commentator Hasan Piker. I like the frankness and the bluntness. He's comfortable saying whatever he believes. Don't you think?
I know what most people are thinking. No, he is not related to Richard Branson. He just uncomfortably looks like the owner of Virgin Mobile and the Virgin technology brand. They just look the same. They have the same hair face. That's what you start looking like when you're past 70. And yes, this nigga was doing. I'm pretty sure this was a Twitch Rivals event if I remember exactly. So yes. This man with his achy, breaky knees is out here with Hasan and his sports shoes and his fucking volleyball kneecaps, where he instead gives him blowjobs so he can continue to allow for terrorism on the platform.
Think that might be part of the problem there, Danny?
On October 7th.
By speaking what he believes, he should be on Rumble with the other fringe radical political streamers. But no, not.
I'm gonna go back really quick.
Danny boy.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
Jay, who do you see that's not on this board?
Oh, Destiny, right?
I mean, of course, Destiny. But
wait. I thought the chair thing was supposed to be Destiny, but that's for Sneak Up. Never mind.
there's fresh, but no Walter. Coconuts is free. Coconuts is free, Jay. It's free. Repeat this shit no more. If anyone's being called an anti-Semite, it's just fucking him. No one else is holding him accountable. Even his coconut brigade, I guess we can call them African liquor and French smiles. Even they can admit that Walter has gotten scot-free and is not to be considered responsible for the anti-Semitism of Fresh and Fit. Oh God. It's great. Clap in half, chat. Clap in a fucking half.
All right, wait. Taylor Evans.
Rumble.
$4.99 super chat. Always happy to get a noti of your streams. Now, what did I just walk into? Do streamers have fragile alliances? Thought they were friends.
Hasan doesn't have friends.
Mm-mm.
He has people he manipulates.
True.
I doubt he even has a girlfriend. I honestly thought that he was gay for years.
Mm-hmm.
Fringe radical political streamers. Clancy's watch. Dan has elevated him to the status of Twitch Golden Boy. And if you still have doubts, let this settle the matter. Just for clarity, Dan Clancy is the one filming and singing in this video.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hasan runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, dear Hasan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm cooked.
Happy birthday from Twitch, Hasan. Happy birthday from Twitch.
I've been looking around and I genuinely have never seen another video like this anywhere, where Dan Clancy or any top executive forced all these poor sons of bitches during their lunch break to gather around in the crew room and sing happy birthday for Hasan Piker. How humiliating is that? There's also a small issue of Dan being a total creep.
Want to explore clips?
This one would be
and now you have a
just
clip
any
stream.
person who is unaware
Okay.
of how deep a creeper he is.
Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there, and now you're in your stories feed.
Okay.
Yes, he does indeed have a type. He likes brunettes. He likes blondes. He likes dirty blondes. He likes box dye blondes. Because, and this is something that you would only know if you keep up with Twitch updates. They hadn't had a product update for the mobile app for basically years. And the first thing that he decides to do, because he's technically a tech guy, he pushes for it to have the equivalent of Instagram and Snapchat stories. TikTok did the same shit too. They're guilty of it too. But at least we understand why ByteDance would do that. It's a way for them to be able to harvest easy information off you as Americans and then sell it to get you to buy shit on TikTok. This shit literally only exists to keep up with your favorite streamers. And guess who the majority of the women, I already said the answer, but guess who the majority of the people who are using this feature are? Women. There's a lot more damning shit, but unfortunately it's not in this video. But he watches booby streamers too.
Yes, yeah, I figured that the people behind this shit were just jerking off to these bitches, and that's why they get why they're so lenient with them in terms of like banning and shit.
Well, it's not there are some leaks here, but there's actually leaks that come from Dan Solomon, of course, the right-hand man of Destiny, where he went on a month-long tirade destroying any kind of coverage that Twitch could be able to have that allowed us to access a lot of information. And from that, we actually have a leak that demonstrates the reason why the platform would give these streamers a pass, and why back when they had a leak where they had the information that showed as a part of the Twitch administration features for trust and safety, the people who handle your bans. Why they had streamers that were on do not ban or do not return lists was because they're all activistic. They're all leftists. Of course, this does tie into the Dr. Disrespect leaks about why he was removed from the platform. And yeah, that's a feature. But you remember that this was directly involving Asmongold and why they gave him his band and why they hate his audience. They basically are not only just leftists, but they actively hate any person that does not push leftist politics. So the reason why Hasan doesn't get banned is because all the leftists in the office are pretty much activistic scum that agree with him and will treat you with the least amount of respect. And we know this because the leaks Slack demonstrate the favoritism that they have for him and the disinterest and the, I need a stronger word than hate, animus that they give to anybody who they consider to be beneath them in their standards, which basically applied to Asmongold at the time because of the comments that he bumbled his way into as though he was peak getting debated by Destiny Jontron. He didn't necessarily mean the things that he said, but the things that he said were not wrong. Like, hey, I don't think I want to support terrorists type wrong. But regardless of whatever you feel about the opinions and the statements and how they handled it, Asmongold apologized for it, and this is what prompted all this, because everybody looked at what he said and he's like, okay, cool, so he apologized. So what about all those other people who are being bigots on the platform? It's not, all of that is not in here, but some of it is. But let's continue. We're almost done.
All right, hang on a second.
That's
Batgirl Wild 7, remember the Long Bros? Good night, Jay and Carl. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night, chat. Good night, and have a pleasant tomorrow.
Well,
very nice.
Yeah.
That's also.
Okay.
Damn, maybe I shouldn't have showed that on stream.
If you want to check out the see what you missed yesterday, you click there. And now you're in your stories. Okay?
Okay. That's very nice.
Yeah.
That's also.
Have a seat
Okay.
on that chair.
Okay.
What were you doing with your pants there?
You know, Dan, I would have let this creep narrative go. If it didn't happen twice, roll it.
You want to see clips? Swipe this way, and now you're seeing clips.
First of all, it's gross enough you're a creep, but what an incompetent idiot you are. You're the CEO of Twitch, and you get caught with the fucking... You get caught with the girlies on your homepage twice? Bro, come on, dude. You got wife, man. Got daughters. We don't need to know about this. Don't want that in my head, bro. It's also a little bit disturbing considering, you know, he's these people's bosses. Okay? All right, so he's incompetent. He's a creep. He's protecting terrorist propagandists. So what's up? So
not to defend him, but to explain. The reason why Dan is in this position is that the former CEO of Twitch was Emmett Shear, who didn't really do much for the platform at all, pretty much was handed a shit show after Amazon took control of Twitch. The TLDR is that anybody who remembered Twitch in its heyday was purchased by Amazon as basically a vehicle to sell Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub. Give that to be able to support at the rate that it was offered for, $5, now it's $6 because they've gone up, of your money to your favorite broadcaster. And now, instead of the 70-30 split for most broadcasters, which for everybody else, like affiliates like myself, would have gotten 50-50. So instead of, like, what, fucking $4 something, it's now $2.50 for every sub. You're getting half of that value. It's something that refreshes that you can give around and whenever you want. But outside of that, the only other feature, a feature that has been devalued over time, is their effective onboarding system for the Twitch gaming shit, which is basically a further power user program. Besides that, there's Twitch Turbo, which is similar to Discord Nitro. You're paying for the power feature of skipping ads, which that doesn't even guarantee you. So in order for you to be able to do this, the usual reason you would invest in this is so that you can skip ads with your Twitch Prime. But you don't even get that guaranteed, because the only way people are going to make money on the platform outside of the subs is to cannibalize the time with ads. Because if they put up ads, then they're actually able to give you a better service, because then it will stop ads for a certain period of time. There are some broadcasters like Pirate Software that have a feature that they'll actively wait for you, and they'll put up a thing that shows that everything in the stream is paused. They're not doing anything that will stop you, because before you couldn't see the stream period when the ad was playing. Now it plays in the top right corner in a miniaturized screen where you can't hear anything, and it forces you to watch ads now. Most streamers have set it up so that they can be able to have a minimal amount of ads, so that you can at least be able to have like maybe an hour or so long unmolested by the content. I believe it's actually like an hour and like 8 minutes. Still, they are basically forcing ads on the platform even if the streamer doesn't put them there. And he is a tech executive that was put in a C-suite position as CEO, despite him being a tech guy. If the incompetency is not on Twitch directly, it is on Amazon over Twitch, since, remember, it is a private company. They are not being publicly traded like they used to be in the past, which is why most of this went under the radar. Since they're not publicly traded, they don't actually have to answer to shareholders, so they don't have a fiduciary duty to inform you of shit.
What's the big deal with Dan Clancy? Made me realize how corrupted and rotten Twitch is to the core core of the organization. First, let me introduce you to Frogan.
Why don't you go take a trip to Home Depot and buy some rope?
She's one of Hasan's main moderators. She's leading great discourse like Ethan's Islamophobic for saying, don't kill civilians. She has zero talent. She has 100 concurrent viewers, but somehow she's always on the homepage. She's winning awards. Nobody's watching her. Nobody cares. Why is she relevant? We don't know. It's important for me to show you guys what an actual horrible person Frogan is, so that you can see who Twitch is elevating. So let's start with this clip. Ludwig, a large streamer on Twitch, donated $10,000 to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. That's a wonderful thing to do, right? No, not good enough for Frogan.
I find ultimately, like, if I were to do a charity thing where the charity thing relies on your donations, it should be something where like 95% of people feel good and are down for it. And like ultimately, regardless of what you think, that is not the situation here. So I personally donated $10K because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you, you know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are going to say that, you know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Difference between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Take. I know Arabs are dying, but you know, I'm not gonna tell you to donate. Do whatever you want. Me, I donated $10,000, but I'm not gonna promote it. Just don't say you donated $10,000 then. Look, if you're not actively believing, if you don't believe in the cause, and if you're not against genocide at this point, like, keep your fucking money. Keep your $10,000. Keep your little chump change. Like, what do you want? Do you want me to say like congratulations?
Imagine being Frogan, a leftist living in LA in comfort, begging for her rent money on stream, and telling displaced and famished Palestinian children, no kids, you need to give that $10,000 back. Ludwig didn't pass my purity test.
Keep your fucking money.
But wait, there's more.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. Oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD.
For anybody who's wondering why she opened her mouth like that and the clip skipped, it's because unlike Hasan, she actually has the decency to put her mouth off camera before she takes a mouthful of food. I asked the same question in my chat, but I only have like maybe one veteran, which is my head mod, and maybe a couple other people here and there. But I put this question forth to you, chat. If you have served in the military or you have served in government, like I have, local, federal, state, gubernatorial, transition, whatever, how do you feel that this person not only takes your service for granted, but actively believes that you deserve to be mentally scarred for life because you inconvenience her? Let us know how you feel in the chat.
And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back.
Social media and rightfully outraged a lot of people. Here's how she responded the next day.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base? Based? Like, am I supposed to be like I'm not walking back on it. I still fucking agree with it. Base?
The smug defiance Frogan is showing is only because she knows that Twitch will do nothing to moderate her, despite veterans being classified as a protected group in Twitch's own community guidelines. But wait, there's more.
Okay, 6250, 9/11 baking stream with Raph and Capri. If we get to this goal by 9/11, Capri, Raph, and I will make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
What a smug, punchable face.
Yes, she actually looks exactly like. Remember when we read "I'm Not Starfire"?
Yes.
She looks exactly like that bitch.
Yes. Eyebrows and all.
Oh, fucking penguin-looking asshole.
This tweet was the final three. The morning of the massacre at 5:30 a.m. Pacific time. At this moment, Hamas militants had infiltrated a music festival and several kibbutzim, where they began their wanton slaying of civilians. Here's what she tweeted. Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America. But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. It's not what she said. It's when she said it. While she's on Twitter celebrating, I was listening to the local news in Israel. Families were calling into news stations begging for help. Let me show you what I mean.
איפה אתם? יואו, ממי, צריכים מיקום. תתרבו, תמצאו מקום, תתרבו. אבל אני אוהבת אותך, אנחנו בתוך הלחם, אי אפשר לצאת. אני יוצא לכיוון שלכם עכשיו, צריכים מיקום. אני בא, ממי, צריכים מיקום, אלוהים.
The morning of October 7th, Israelis were listening to calls like this all morning long. Dozens of them. Imagine reading this tweet after listening to this. This woman should have moved on years ago to another profession, but for some reason Twitch is obsessed with keeping her on life support. And instead of moderating her, they actually gave her an award, Together for Legendary Woman, in which she would get front page placement all year long. This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan. She won a Rising Star Award at the Streamer Awards, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next...
For context, the friends are Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella. Ludwig is the media mogul husband, and Cutie Cinderella is his fucking wife. And they collectively platform their friends. For those that aren't aware, Twitch has a kingmaker system. The most popular person on the platform basically gets put onto the front page if they're not already a priority creator that is given that slot from Twitch staff, which it helps to be leftist like them. And Cutie Cinderella actively lifts up Frogan, despite the fact that she underperforms. I won't explain more. This section will do it for me.
She gets nominated for... Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man. In fact, you were never up. That was the problem. They tried to pretend like you were up, but you were always down. Rising Star twice. What's this, fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or some shit? Because Frogan is the two-time Rising Star champ, and because of her massive viewership of 100 concurrent viewers, it only makes sense that Twitch would give her one of the main stages at TwitchCon to do a 45-minute long segment. Her idea that was Twitch approved Arab to Jew racial tier list. So the premise is who can say Habibi, an Arabic word of affection like baby or sweetheart. And this tier list determines who can say it. Top and most desirable tier is Arab. And at the bottom, the worst one is, quote, loves Sabra. Now, why does loves Sabra equate to Jews? Sabra is a well-known Israeli company that makes hummus. They've been on the divestment list for many, many years, so the activists are well aware of their status. Oh yeah, and Sabra literally means a Jew that was born in Israel. It also plays up an anti-Semitic trope that denies Jewish identity in the Middle East. There's this idea that Israelis are all white colonizers who are stealing the culture and identity of Arabs to make it seem like they belong there. Watch Frogan and her co-hosts accuse Israelis of culturally appropriating Arab culture.
The one thing that's like funny is that there's two types of like genocide, right? There's like genocide of real people, and then there's like cultural genocide, right? Like this is fucking funny. Like, those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra and make that like the staple hummus of America, insane.
It's super offensive to us. And like that's actual like cultural appropriation. Like people get mad when someone has like dreadlocks and they call that culture. I'm like, come on, it's just like a hairdo. Like it's okay. People like white people are allowed to have dreadlocks if they want dreadlocks. But like actually trying to claim our food, our desserts.
Just one question for you guys. Who the fuck do you think is making the hummus in Israel? Martha Stewart? No, it's the same fucking Arabic-speaking Jews that you kicked out in the 1950s. Yes, they also like hummus, and they like all the same shit you do. Because they are you. They're from your country. You kicked them all out, and now you're accusing them of stealing your culture. You want to talk about cultural genocide? Well, here it is. You racist piece of shit.
Those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Hey, scumbag, here's a hummus place we used to eat at. The chef is from Yemen. Here's another dude from Syria. Does this dude look like a white colonizer to you? Would you like to tell him he's stealing your culture? Well, this is what most Israelis look like.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra.
This is casual bigotry being passed around like a leftist talking point. It's exactly why people are saying that anti-Semitism is coming mostly from the left. And yes, I know this dipshit is also Jewish. Incredible. He picked up so many tokens, he actually became one. And by the way, everybody on this panel is looking pretty fucking white themselves. So bearing all of this in mind, it's really not a stretch to say that the Love Sabra bracket is a dog whistle for Israelis or Jews.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right. Turn that up. Turn giraffes.
We all know where this is going.
You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my...
Stand-ums. Well, obviously it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
That's easy. That's
Definitely Love Sabra.
She apparently consulted with the head of the KKK, and he told her, more subtle. So if it wasn't obvious enough, they pulled me, one of the best-known Jewish creators, and immediately put me in Sabra. Hasan, by the way, who's Turkish, not Arab, is Arab. That's the good one. That's the good one. The Arab ethnicity is S tier. Then Denham's jokes that we don't have a category low enough for Zionists, once again calling out my Jewish identity.
Dude, where's the, you guys are missing a category for Zionist.
And if it isn't about being Jewish, why would they put Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail, one of the other most prominent Jews on YouTube, in the category next to me, when he's not even featured in the game? Who's next down there? Anne Frank? Einstein? Seth Rogen? Schindler? Well, he wasn't Jewish, but they would put him down there, let's be real. It also doesn't help their case that both my wife and Ben Shapiro's wife were born in Israel, which would make them Sabras. So Love Sabra, literally in this case, means Jew lover. That sounds pretty racist. And what about the title? How Arab are these Twitch streamers? Hold on a minute. I thought this was about hummus. You know, I'm tired of these people gaslighting me. Haven't the Jews been gassed enough? So you're telling me you understand what a microaggression is, but you can't understand why a Jewish man might be uncomfortable with this.
Wait, no name, $4.99 super chat. And we know if she lived where she's advocating for, the tune she sings will be one of fear and regret with her quivering gerbil cheeks.
I is indefensible, blatant, obvious anti-Semitism, and this was greenlit by Twitch to appear on their main stage. How is that even possible? Right in front of their sponsors too, Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. This racial tier list was brought to you by our sponsors, Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. This is an example of Twitch management elevating a racist nobody like Frogan at the detriment of their own company's well-being. Why? After the predictable controversy this caused, Dan Clancy, the CEO, went live for the first time after 2 weeks and did an FAQ.
It's exciting to be here. Mary, thanks for having me. It's always a joy to do this with you. And we have a lot to talk about. And, looking forward to questions.
Let's take a look at some of the questions they got. This person asked, do you plan on addressing the anti-Semitism problem? Dan's response, permanent ban. Why do you not ban streamers that show terrorist propaganda on your website? Good question. Permanent ban. Do you care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch? Ban. Why the fuck is the CEO banning people for asking reasonable questions about a relevant controversy they've been in? What the fuck is this? These are not even written like in a mean way. You are banned, just like the entire country of Israel. It had just been discovered around the same time as this Arab tier list that Twitch had secretly, without announcing it anywhere, banned the entire country of Israel from creating new accounts. This was enacted right after October 7th, and it continued on for a year. And if you're wondering how you didn't hear about it before, it's not because the Israelis weren't talking. Here's the top Israeli streamer's video about it, which is entitled, Twitch does not want Jews on their platform. He explains that they slowly started to realize no accounts could be made, and him and his fellow Israeli streamers were causing a lot of noise to get noticed. But Twitch completely ignored them for 5 months. When he created a support ticket with Twitch, it was straight up deleted with zero explanation. Around the end of the year, when people started talking about anti-Semitism on Twitch, Dan Saltman discovered the Israel ban when he was sent the code proving the block happened, presumably from someone who works at Twitch, and it could no longer be ignored. Israeli and American media started to pick up the story, which finally forced Twitch to respond. He also explains the block started on October 13th, which happens to be Global Jihad Day, when Islamic terrorists call on others globally to act, which he thinks is an odd coincidence. They were never notified in any way, and it greatly affected their business. He says he doesn't feel safe with Dan Clancy in power, as he feels he can no longer trust him. When Israelis try to sign up, it gives you a generic error message. It doesn't say anything that suggests that you're ineligible because you're in Israel. So
this one is important to go over. Let me see if I can put that back on screen.
No longer trust him. When Israelis try to sign up, it gives you a generic error message. It doesn't say anything that suggests that you're ineligible because you're in Israel. So
it's not physically there. Here we go. Okay, so there is actually a user statement, and there is something called a developer's note on this. Anybody who knows coding knows this. You are meant to leave a Boolean statement that has a deterministic clause that shows the reason why something happens. This also was a part of the leaks that came from Dan Saltman. You can see there that it shows specifically for all of the things that concerns the disabling of signups from Palestine, that it has a ticket attached to it and the Boolean statements that go along with it. Basically, the Boolean statement says that it will give you a generic answer rather than explaining that the reason why your issue doesn't work is that you were explicitly stopped from making a account because of your regional location. And the reason that was put in like that is that this is illegal. This is actual, we are going to shut down your website levels of this goes directly to the fucking Congress. So all that fucking brouhaha they made about TikTok, they would need to do this immediately over Twitch because there's no reason for them to be legally doing this to them. They claim this was a way to stop harassment due to the October 7th attacks, but obviously this went on much longer than that. But this was a flat out, you would never have told a person to do this without explicitly taciting out that, listen, I was just doing my job. I was told to put this here, so I'm putting a note that shows I was told on this date by this administrator, by this system webhook guy, that this was my job and this is how I did it and this is why it was done, rather than it just being inserted into the Boolean of code of the site. If you didn't know how to read code, you would have never guessed that was the reason and why. That's why he's making clear to explain that it doesn't tell you and that there's no way to do it, because they knew that this was wrong. Because again, they're leftists, they don't care. So if they can sweep it under the rug by you being completely unaware of it and you being incapable of knowing how the tech works, they don't have to explain it and they don't have to address it. This would have never came to light if Dan Saltman hadn't crashed out all over Twitch. Granted, he's still going to stand next to Destiny, still help his little streamer son be autistic and angry at the world, screaming anything else to people who are spurging on his stream. But this is legitimately something that actually helps everybody, because this is a hammer you need to beat them over the head for.
Was sent proving the block happened, presumably from someone who works at Twitch, and it could no longer be ignored. Israeli and American media started to pick up the story, which finally forced Twitch to respond. He also explains the block started on October 13th, which happens to be Global Jihad Day, when Islamic terrorists call on others globally to act, which he thinks is an odd coincidence. They were never notified in any way, and it greatly affected their business. He says he doesn't feel safe with Dan Clancy in power, as he feels he can no longer trust him.
When Israelis try to sign up, it gives you a generic error message. It doesn't say anything that suggests that you're ineligible because you're in Israel. So when one of these guys wrote to Twitch customer service, this is what they said. I am really sorry that you are having issues creating an account. We have reviewed your case thoroughly and can confirm that, unfortunately, you are not eligible to create a Twitch account. As a result, we will be closing your case at this time.
Under the new increased scrutiny, Dan Clancy panicked and posted 2 terrible explanations on Twitter that were immediately community noted. How can Twitch say on one hand that they've reviewed the case thoroughly, and then on the other hand say it was an accident and they didn't know? This is all very fishy.
A big media company like Twitch doesn't realize that their new account signups from Israel has completely flatlined? You're telling me that you guys didn't notice that? That's impossible. Then, at the same time, it was announced that Sneeko, Fresh and Fit, and the little Houthi twink terrorists were all unbanned and they could stream again on Twitch. This is like the holy trinity of anti-Semitism.
So guys, yeah, we're back on Twitch. Welcome. I know we had gotten banned or whatever, or we got suspended, but I went ahead and appealed it, and we're back in the house, man. So for all the haters out there that were like, you know, oh yeah, they got banned on Twitch. Hey, be mad. Be mad, guys, because we are back in the house. They can't stop us.
They did stop them an hour later. All 3 of the accounts were eventually rebanned. But the decision to unban those 3 creators at that exact time, and being 3 of the best known anti-Semites on the internet, seems to clearly be trying to send a message.
And then it was discovered that Twitch's head of policy and community guidelines was previously fired from her job publicly by the British government. Why? She does not like the Jews.
That's right. Their head of trust and safety was previously suspended from her job at Ofcom for being too anti-Zionist. And guess where her very next job was at? That's right, Twitch TV.
Apparently she was posting pro-Hamas tweets only mere days after October 7th happened.
That's so interesting. It sounds just like someone else we know. It's almost like supporting terrorists is institutional. Hell, it might even be a prerequisite. Take a look at this tweet from Twitch's senior manager of inclusive marketing, Bridget Chermating, on October 12th.
Looks like getting rid of DAI was a good thing.
100%.
Because y'all, they just be hiring any motherfucker.
This just hire any motherfucker that just has a fucking resume on LinkedIn that says that they have business experience and connections. Which is why, if you care anything about the fucking gaming culture, where I certainly don't, I just keep being forced to watch their shit. But when Smash JT got banned from using LinkedIn, because he was actively just using it to stalk people on there, there is a legitimate group of people that use LinkedIn and other such sites that they don't normally expect people to be on as a communication resource where they can talk in places that you won't frequent. So when they go to a place like Mastodon, or they go to a place like Blue Sky, and they go to a place like the conversation sections on LinkedIn, they are in fact having conversations that they believe are going to be more private than what they could have on Twitter, because they don't have to expect that you're stalking them and watching them there. That's also why they love to go through and just block people that are known figures that have media output channels of their own, so they can control the resource of information. And the only way that you could have heard about it is from people who they have not yet blocked. So there's a benefit to removing DEI, because these individuals cycle out of companies and into companies. Like, the moment that she had to quit from IFCOM because of her fucking scandal, she was immediately brought in within like days. There's a literal benefit to it, and there's a literal function to watching them in that capacity. Even if what you're going to do is salt react, it's actually good for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Gotta read the super chat. Neem, $5 super chat. It's the meme. Accuse them of what you're doing. These people are actual racists, but we're evil for saying stop stabbers and PDF files. I can't. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Screenshots of them donating to Israel relief funds. Shake my head, y'all are truly rooting for the oppressor. Read a damn book. This tweet was made only 5 days after the October 7th massacre. The donations she's criticizing would go to families like this, if they were still alive. This entire family was murdered in cold blood by Hamas terrorists on October 7th. Bridget, who did these little girls oppress? How can you act so high and mighty for your cause and be so callous and inhuman for the innocents on the other side? This statement was made by the senior manager for inclusive marketing. Is that some kind of joke? Is this what inclusion looks like at Twitch?
Is it really crazy at this point, after all this, to say that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem? I think it would be harder at this point to argue the opposite.
Oh, Bridget, one more thing. Sorry, I forgot. Can you tell me the answer to this riddle? What's the difference between a Boy Scout and a Jewish kid? I'm standing by. Let us know. And yes, it's true. I should point out this tweet is from 2011. This one, however, is from 22. Sarah Silverman tweeted out, Kanye threatened the Jews yesterday on Twitter and it's not even trending. Why do mostly only Jews speak up against Jewish hate? The science is so loud. Bridget said, this was the energy I was around when I worked with 2 Jewish women in social impact who were both senior to me. She's trying to make Sarah Silverman seem like some kind of Jewish Karen for caring about anti-Semitism. I wouldn't really care about any of this if she wasn't the head of fucking diversity at Twitch. What the fuck is happening here? This is insane.
So with people like her deciding what is and isn't okay on Twitch, there's no surprise that you end up with these extraordinarily uneven enforcements of the rules.
Take, for example, this clip of the streamer Destiny. He was permanently banned for what he said here.
That community is never worth engaging with. There's just no point in doing it. Like, it's too, the risk of me, like, ending up getting, like, permabanned and my life destroyed because of these, like, inbred fucking disgusting losers is, like, it's just not worth it. It's just totally not worth it.
And okay, you know, fair enough. If you're going to be consistent with the enforcement, then, you know, let's have a friendly place, a safe environment. It's calling a minority group inbred, which results in a permanent ban. Okay. Okay, has anyone else done that?
The Jewish KKK brigades out there, just a bunch of fucking inbred hicks. Imagine the most inbred white supremacist guy you can imagine, okay? Every week there was another fucking psychopathic settler, inbred fucking douchebag. Oh, these inbred fucking douchebags in the background, dude. A nation entirely comprised of messianic, inbred, ultra-orthodox psychopaths that these inbred don't understand. Educated, inbred, fundamentalist hicks.
Calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs outside of campus.
Untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, telling us that we are all inbred and that we have no culture.
You want to see clips?
Inbred, 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 inbred.
Happy birthday from Twitch, Hasan.
The clips are, and that's not necessarily the algorithm.
اسأل أصحاب الفخامة والمعالي واسألوا عن الحشد العسكري.
Hasan, a non-Jewish person, is referring to Jews as inbred consistently throughout his career.
Inbred, ultra-Orthodox psychopaths.
Zero punishment. Hasan interviewing a Houthi pirate.
The Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
Zero punishment. Hasan watching terrorist propaganda with zero critical commentary.
They do like,
What is
they do
this?
musicals. They're very musical people.
Are
you being serious?
Zero punishment. Hasan threatening a sitting congressperson. This one actually blew my mind. When I saw he tweeted that, I said, he's done after this for sure. For sure he is. For those that may not recognize this weapon, I'll explain. Shinzo Abe is a former Japanese prime minister. He served from 2012 to 2020. He was assassinated in July of 22 in a stunning fashion that left the Japanese public horrified. He was killed with a makeshift weapon that the shooter had built himself at home. So when Hasan saw this tweet that he didn't like, he posted the schematics in what can only be presumed as an invitation to someone in his fan base to build this weapon and then assassinate this sitting congressperson who wrote a tweet he did not like. I genuinely do not know how he didn't land himself in prison for making terroristic threats. Zero punishment.
Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods.
And this isn't just a Hasan problem. It underscores a disturbing trend among leftists on Twitch. The problem is, if you can believe it, these people are frequently making death threats and facing zero consequence. I know it sounds far-fetched, but I assure you it's very real.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Bro, that Destiny guy needs to get Not gonna fucking lie.
It would just be so easy to just, it will save, like, solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point, right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and it would be so easy.
Thing that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
Actually, Mike from PA, the dude that's stuck in the before image of a transformation story, did receive a 3-day ban.
This man put a bounty on a fellow streamer's head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his door from the FBI.
Oh, shit, fuck. I forget that it cuts off like that. Okay, so, some backstory on this hobbled creature in front of you. This is Mike from PA, who currently streams on Twitch under the name Central Committee. He used to be in the orbit of a woman by the name of Bad Bunny. Most of us recognize her by that name. She had, before she disappeared into the wild blue yonder, decided to rebrand herself as Kira Chats, and he used to be her #1 simp. He wanted nothing but the canned coochie, and he was rejected. He is embarrassed and angry and was humiliated by this rejection to the point that he spiraled into the creature that you see that he is. But you might notice that he is holding a hookah wand, and this is only one half of an image.
Mm-hmm.
Like from EA AC-tron. Let me see if I can find that original image. Here we go. So I don't know if you want to put that on screen for the chat to look at, but the other half of this image features a very failed, very fat streamer now by the name of Casey-tron. These two slubby losers are sitting together, smoking, as one does. This image might have been slightly enhanced, but this is relatively
may have.
We get one that's more of what they look like in general. Still looks horrible, still looks slubby, still looks like trash. These two content creators are pretty much what you can expect from those that are considered on the left. For those who have no context who Bad Bunny was, it was this woman, it was the $5 a month girl. when she rebranded, or as she was starting to rebrand herself as Kira Chats, she started to take on this appearance. He was head over fucking heels for her. Look how skinny he was back then.
Mm.
And then, of course, good old Michael, when he was very skinny, and his family was historic political people. If we were living in the old world time, his family would have been like lords and ladies of a small village somewhere. This is what socialism does to you, Chad. Not even once. You get turned into fat. You will die of fat.
Did receive a
Oh wait. We got another super chat. Neem, $2 super chat. Damn it. Wait, where is it? Oh, Neem, $2 super chat. Can we just ban septum piercings? Agreed. Andres, 20 ARS. Hi, girls. Send you a 1 USD Streamlabs message. Yeah, but go check that out. Damn it. Oh, I wish chat wasn't like this. Oh. Okay. Juan Wick, $2 super chat. I like my meat and cheese and bread. Not applicable. $2 super chat. Glad Ethan can call these people leftists. Kudos. True. I give him a little credit for this video.
Oh, I love that crowbar. He looks like a home safe roll.
This man put a bounty on a fellow streamer's head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his door from the FBI.
I made this video for 2 reasons. First, to stop Hasan infiltrating mainstream media. Hasan has been welcomed by many mainstream outlets. They view him as a friendly social democrat, as someone who's just trying to spread progressive politics online to an important demographic. But we know that's not true. He is not their friend or their ally. If you ever see Hasan rubbing shoulders with anyone from mainstream media, let them know politely, with all the civility in the world, what kind of person he is when he thinks mainstream media isn't watching. Help them understand that his name should be associated with people like Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, other fringe, radical, political commentators. Number 2, Twitch must be held accountable. Twitch has proven that it will not change by choice, and so it is our moral imperative to enact that change through any reasonable means that we can. Samsung, Chevron, and Capcom. Twitch has given them a lasting association with a racial tier list with Arabs at the top and Jews at the bottom. These brands have every right to know, and they should. We all recall YouTube's adpocalypse. It happened when ads were running over ISIS recruitment videos, and it caused a brand exodus. The same thing is happening now on Twitch, but instead of ISIS, it's the Houthis, Hamas, and Hezbollah. Dan Clancy's refusal to moderate extremists is the only reason for any of this. He is the sole person to blame. He had so many opportunities to stop this. Ultimately, after dedicating months of my life to creating this video, I am left with one overwhelming conclusion. Fuck this dude.
There we are. It's the end of the video. You made it.
Yeah. That just ended. What this chat wants to see like the pictures that you showed me, so I'm gonna see if I can get that going.
Let's see if I can find a not altered picture of that hookah.
Okay. Wait, I can just scroll. Hang on. Basically, but yeah, Carl, I'm already like on the first picture you showed me, the one where he's got the altered pot belly.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I can't find a non-altered picture of the hookah, but ignore the guts and the added double chin. That is what they look like.
Yeah, but basically this guy used to look like this guy. And this guy. It's the same guy as this guy.
That is asking, where's Carl's stream? I already live streamed earlier today, Donnie X Cage. Mine is in my live. You can find it on my channel, in my live feed.
Yeah, so I guess that didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Cause not the video, but like I thought this video would take a lot longer than it did.
It is all muscle, no meat, all muscle, all meat, no fat, or
Okay.
minimal fat as possible.
Yeah, well, we're gonna say goodnight because it's almost 1 a.m. It's like 15 to 1, almost.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah, thank you for watching, my niggas. I need to get to sleep because I have some editing to do in the morning. Well, some more editing to do.
Yeah. For a change, chat, I was the one who edited during this live stream. I already have my segment ready to go in the morning.
Yeah, so good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thank you for the super chats, wishes, comments. I couldn't get to all of it because, we had a lot to cover. We had a lot of topics to cover. I really had to work to get it organized this time. I usually can just do it on a whim, but But yeah, thank you. Good night. Like I said, the Crow review is probably going to be near an hour long, probably like a little less than that. And then I'm going to do and guess what? Those Interview with the Vampire season 2 episodes are going to be coming out gradually as we go. Like the first 2 episodes are going to be out within the next couple weeks. So look forward to that. And yeah, of course I'm going to get the Falcon and Winter Soldier review done as well. That'll probably be episodic as well this time. I'm probably going to try to script it as well. But yeah, like I said, good night, guys. Love you. Wait a minute. I think chat might be a little slow to react again because whenever my internet goes out, chat is like way behind. So hold on, I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait a few minutes.
Yeah, it desyncs a little bit sometimes.
Yeah,
anybody
I hate
who cares
it.
if anybody who cares for anything I'm doing, I always try to live stream every day. I've committed myself this year to try and make at least 2 highly edited videos or at least 2 event videos a month. I've already put out my 2 this month. One of the ones being that fucking interview that they did on David Jeff's channel.